Alright, let's get started. Shadowbringers finale, episode 51. So yeah, aquatic races in 14. What do we have in 14? We have Sahagin, we have Kojin. The problem is, like... The problem is how do you make it... like? So they said they don't make new races because people don't play them, right? And races generally have to be, like... How to describe this? Races in games have to be... They have to fall usually on the line of stereotypically attractive in some way, right? So, how do you make an aquatic race that appeals to that kind of sensibility without it just being like a reskinned aura? Like an aqua aura would be kind of cool, but it wouldn't really be that different to a normal aura. Yeah, yeah. Basically, they have to appeal to someone's kind of base instincts, right? Like, you might want to make a really hot, like, tall Rugadin lady, or you might like me, and you might like the petite cat girl, right? You might want to be an idiot and play a Lalafell. You might think Lalafells are cute. Some people do. It's like this, people played Elins in Terror, right? You just have to appeal to something, and I don't know. I don't know what they could do. I'm not creative enough. But Jinbei thought it was adorable. It's heck, that would be cool too. Yeah, you can get like a giant mutant shark mount. They're usually really cheap too. Petalotus, right? Yeah, it's like this completely jacked humanoid shark. Yeah, they're really cheap. They sell for like 5k on Tombury now. it's like nothing. My frame rate limited. But yeah, I'm not sure. Because even real world like ocean creatures tend to often be the same kind of creatures depending on where you are in the world, just like slightly different because of people project like traditional or national characteristics on things. Like mermaids, things like that. You could add any race. I'm thinking about like other games I play that have like cool characters that I like. Because I often play. I'm quite basic. I generally play humans or cat girls. Like, I'm quite easy to read. Trying to think. Yeah, this is a tricky one. 14 doesn't have an undead race. Could be potential, but I don't know how tie into the game story. It's true. We don't have like a cyborg either, right? Like a kind of like biomechanical life form. It could be kind of cool. We also don't really have... like a, we don't really have like a dwarf race, you know? Because Lalafels are like smaller than, say, you know, a sort of standard high fantasy dwarf, right? We don't really have anything in that kind of area. Maybe they could make the, maybe they could make the Lupin people playable. That would work, right? There's the two. Yeah, it also doesn't help that they're literally called dwarfs and Shadowbringers. Like in the first, they are called dwarfs. Because I always compared Lalafell more to like, excuse me, getting blueberry seeds stuck in my mouth. I always compared Lalafell more to like gnomes in WoW. But obviously I played WoW before 14, so that's where it latched onto to me. I didn't play 11. Whereas people that played 11 would probably compare them to Paraterria, right? So... the FF11 cat girls are cute. The Mithra. Lions, dragons be considered a giant race? Well, see, we already have Hrothgar, which is kind of pushing that. Like, a male Hrothgar is basically an upright lion. And then again, I guess female Hrothgar have, like, female lion characteristics. And then for dragons, they'd have to be, like, more draconic than an Aura, I guess. But they would probably make them wingless, is the thing as well, because wings are like a sort of glamoury item in this game. So it's, difficult to say. Because WoW has dragon people, right? I can't remember their name, though. Yeah, it does. I actually started a fresh character on my European account last night to try and get a feel for how Zone Lock would be. And I ended up playing for like 3 hours and not wanting to stop. I only stopped because it was cat time and I was tired. But, I don't know if you saw my message in Discord, Lenny, but I did some budgeting and looking around and I actually have more money than I thought. So, I'm gonna finish Elementalist first. And then look into it, I think. I wanna free up my schedule a bit. Yeah, I think... because I was really having fun. And trying to learn, you know, learning add-ons again. I set up all the things, because the one that Nabble uses, he uses the stock sound pack, which has, Final Fantasy Tactics themed alerts. So when you get an item, it plays like a Final Fantasy Tactics fanfare, but I hate Final Fantasy Tactics quite a lot, so... well, I don't hate it, I don't enjoy it. But I found a sound pack for that add-on that's FF7. I was like, yeah. I think I'm going to use that. And there's some add-ons that don't work with Midnight, so I'm trying to find alternatives to them as well. But yeah, I was having a lot of fun. It's just kind of like... takes me back to an easy time, you know? Roaming that world is special to me. I forgot we have to go all the way to Ishgard. This is quest 150 of 157. Hey, not. Yeah, I think stream this coming week is Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Is this coming week because Thursday is a busy day for me. I have to take Mumba for his next booster shot, and then in the evening I have to pick up in the evening I have to go and do my visa crap. Well, in the evening. It's like late afternoon, it's like 2:33 p.m, but because it's a government thing, it's never quick. So realistically, I'm probably not going to get home until like 7 or 8. Oh, we're nearly through the peaks. Only took 12 minutes to get here from Porto Pretoria. Nice. Long way to go yet, though. Fringes, East Shroud, Central Shroud, Redania, North Shroud, Kurthus. And it's not short Kurthus because we have to go to Ishgard and not to Mordonum. We have to go all the way through it. Hope you guys are all good though today. Hope you are enjoying your weekend. Or looking forward to your weekends if you're not quite there yet. Got bad neck cramp, otherwise doing well. Give it a big old stretch. Caleb is on Final Fantasy Tactics now. In his 100% marathon. He finished FF8 and he's doing FFT before he's going into 9. Power of Zot. Going in with NPCs? Yeah. I like doing that the first time. I like the extra dialogue and stuff. Nice. My preview playing. Oh, I didn't post a VOD today. Forgot. What is my next VOD? It looks like it's Elementalist 3. The mechanics you could sort of full on learn them. Yeah, do you know some people, some vocal minority on Reddit called it cheating? Hmm. Try to see if there's anything. Oh yeah, the Neo Dimension, like Fantasian gear is leaving the store, which is bizarre, but there is quite a funny meme there. So there's a meme where it's like, he's proud of himself for not using Tomahawk for this entire raid clear, and he did 2 GCDs across 9 minutes, with 31 weaves in between it. That's really fucking funny. Oh yeah, so if we're making a guild in WoW, we need I need 4 people, I think, to sign it. So it needs 5 of us. I could probably convince Jackie. Or bribe him with something, I don't know. Bribery is usually quite effective on people. 5 including me, yeah. It's like it's me and then 4 signatures from what I read, yeah. Okay, Neri, Fern, Lenny, Jackie, Zebby. Is Zebby playing again? Also, what do you mean people got cheating to the Dungeon Patrol? It's because they know where to go. Like, people just suck. This is why you don't get involved in 14 discussions, because it's just full of idiots who don't like other people having fun. Is everyone playing it due to money time, which is fair. It is a free time sucker for damn sure. I'm saying it's cheating to use a system that the game designed for you to use. It's not cheating, yeah. Don't tell that to Souls fans, dude. That was great. I don't know if you've seen this one. No. I feel like this is in the wrong Reddit, dude. It's too good to be in shitpost 14. Oh fuck, that's good. I needed that. So, I did discover one thing that I didn't even think about when I was practicing Zone Lock on my EU account last night. I'm gonna have to make a lot of alts. Oh no, that one's genuinely good. I agree with your sentiment, dude. Why so many alts? So there are a lot of one-time quests that have multiple rewards that give appearances. So like even like when you're visiting Goldshire from Northshire, for example, that quest has like 4 or 5 items. Hate that. In theory, it should lessen as we go through it because there are a lot of items that share the same appearance. So, it should lessen as we go through, but it's not too bad, really. It could be a lot worse. Zonlock, do you technically also need fish? The thing with Zonlock as well is you can kind of set your own rules for it, but people... With all the things, you can choose what you track, learning. But people tend to, people do tend to go for fishing stuff. Recipes, not necessarily. In Nabal's case, he goes basically for... It's like toys, mounts, minions, transmogs, I think is what he goes for. He's just happy when he gets recipes and stuff as well, you know? I don't think I'll be doing too much with professions, for example. I will have professions, like my main is going to be blacksmith miner. That one is good, right? It's pretty good, right? Okay. Back out of Stormblood zones for a bit. Hmm. It's the bee. The stinging Sophie. Ah, peaceful forests. So, essentially, stream today doesn't end until we finish Shadowbringers, which means it might be shorter, it might be longer. But it will be done. How far, actually, yeah, thinking about it. How far off? How far off the dungeon? Oh, got the name. It's that thing you do with 4 people. What's it called? One, two, three, 4 quests. Okay. Hagglethon, yeah. I forgot the term, like the overarching term for a dungeon. It's worse than forgetting the name of the dungeon. It's like there's a British comedian who has a sketch where he needed some petrol for his car because it had run out and it was parked on the side of the road, and he went to the he went to the like the petrol station, the gas station, and was trying to buy a jerry can, and he forgot the word for jerry can. And he's like describing it to this guy, and he's like, "No, you use it to you put petrol in it. It's like car." And he's like, he forgot. He's like petrol suitcase. Me tried to remember a 4-man dungeon. My petrol suitcase, indeed. Oh, you were talking about Demon Souls earlier. Actually, no, you weren't talking about Demon Souls earlier, Lenny. You were being a shit. But, the current plan is finishing Elementalists. Then we're going to play Venba, because Jazzy requested that, and that's only apparently like a 2 to 3 hour platinum. Like, it's quite short. Then we're going to do the next Sherlock Holmes game, because people like those, including me. I am people. And then we'll do Demon Souls. Because I'm not quite ready for a fucking giant trophy grind again. Honestly, I was not expecting Elementalist to take like 30 hours. I thought it'd be like half that. It was bigger than I expected. I think a dungeon is also called a Royale with cheese in France. That's good. I will never go to France. That's fine. Rice Ball is going there, though. the reason she's visiting there is kind of justifiable. Like, she's going to an Expedition 33 concert. Like, yes. Suppose that's okay. Like, one of the few redeeming things the French have done, you know? I can't believe Rice Spawn is fucking dead. Did she even finish the game? I actually don't know. Honestly, I just assume none of you fuckers finish games ever at this point. I feel like you guys just watch me so you can finish games. How's the walk today? It's good. We got started like immediately. Because why not? Lenny, how many games have you finished in 2026? Expedition, the one AAA game they made in France that's not an indie game. Oh god. Please don't start this discussion. Hold on in, boss. Okay. What he's actually saying is that he's trying to think of an excuse. But yeah, Hunter, we started off in the locks in Porto Pretoria. So we've just been walking. We're gonna walk to Ishgard. It's a long way. We're nearly at 70% of the whole MSQ though, which is kind of sick. Dude, I was so tired after WoW yesterday. That's why I only did the Alliance raid and didn't do any extreme farming. I was fucking exhausted. It was such a... like a fucking maelstrom of emotions that I went through when I started playing that game again and seeing Fern again. Wearing the exact same outfit he was wearing when I quit like over a decade ago. So it's surreal. It's really, really surreal. And it turns out that when you feel a lot of emotions like that, it's really tiring. Although I did have 2 or 3 people unfollowing me. One of them who told me they unfollowed me because I played WoW, and I said, okay, bye. This is why I leave my DMs open on Twitch, because it leads to some funny shit. Yeah, they hate WoW. Can you guess what one game they play? I don't know if it'll take many guesses. WoW. No, they would follow me for WoW because they could tell me how to play. I'll give you a hint. I like walking in it. They play 14. Ding, 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 ding. They're one of those people that only play 14. Also, it's interesting to me, though. Like, it's not even like a recent person. This is someone that's known me for like 4 years. And knows I like playing WoW. Played it for a long time, and I play 14 all the fucking time. Like... I don't know how to say it other. I'm a variety streamer, guys. You know... There's a reason we've got a game list with 232 completed entries on it. You know, if I wasn't, I'd probably be a lot more successful. That's it's wild, but... yeah. I just don't... I get having animosity... or some people... Yeah, what games you finished in 2026? Yeah. I get having animosity for some people that play those games because, you know, content creators don't exactly show the best of us. And most people interact with content creators, right? Be it streamers, YouTubers, you know, stupid posts on social media, whatever you interface with. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just wild to me that someone sort of followed me for that long, and I played one WoW stream that was titled that I'm reuniting with, like, my old character. Like, it's an emotional thing, and they're like, fuck you, bye. Like, fucking weirdo. Can't think of any. Nice. Lenny, I have a challenge for you. I want you to try and finish one game a month. No big things. Nothing crazy. Can be a little indie thing. No, this doesn't have a win or lose. I just want you to see it for yourself. How could you play what I know, right? To be fair, I didn't. I just died for 3 hours while Fern carried me through nostalgic dungeons, and it was enough to make me want to play it. That's the gist of what happened yesterday. Came to be in a vision under a waterfall ticker is that I can hate something, but also like hating something takes up the same space as something. Yeah, hating something takes a lot more energy than people think, dude. Hating something that isn't actively harming you or your loved ones or life is just not worth it. Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. I would, but that would kind of be redundant because I know fuck all about it. Also, we know that if you play Dark Souls and you use summons or two-handed weapons or magic or katanas or strength builds or dex builds or int builds or faith builds or any armor at all or red tier stone ring or, you know, any ring, actually thinking about it, that you haven't really beaten the game. So, no one beats it. Hunter's like, this is what the DS community is like. If you don't play Dark Soul naked rolling with the broken sword that you find in the Undead Asylum, while simultaneously standing in molten glass with your balls in calipers and being set on fire while electrocuted, but standing in the Antarctic winds, then you can say you've beaten Dark Souls. That's the only game, that is actually the only game I've ever played where I have played a game for like a month and has ended with less followers than when I started. Even Undertale didn't do that. Undertale brought some bad people out, but man, people were so pissed at the way I played Dark Souls 1. Poise boys and naked bros. I think these are more important. It's true. Your weapon is irrelevant. You have to be naked and you have to use the fucking... the ring that makes you front flip when you roll. That or you just go full Havels and face tank the entire game. Try the flip ring regardless. Fuck. Dude, the Dark Souls community will never not make me laugh. Because this isn't true for all of them. You know, like I watched Danny play it so many times with so many different builds, and obviously your randos, Hunter, and Caleb's randos. And Caleb doing no-hit runs and things like that. But the vocal people that talk about the game, right? They talk about how this game has this massive build diversity where you can try all these different weapon types and armors and ring setups, and you can, you know, you can use magic or miracles, you know, and it is true. But all the people saying that as defending Dark Souls, they literally just run around with one weapon. It's so fucking dumb. It's like someone defending 14, right? They're saying, no, 14's great. You can play every job on one class, and they only play Dragoon. Those optimize the fun out of a game. They do. Big bonk stick and strength and DS1 and magic and elder. So I played through all of DS1 through 3 as a cleric knight. So I was like mace, shield, not super heavy armor, but you know, like plate armor. And I found it really fun. I quite like playing like paladin type things. Like I like the holy knight thing, and I was like, you know what? I haven't played as one of these in a game for a while because the games I've been playing haven't really supported it, you know? And then I was like, yeah, this is a lot of fun. I changed my weapons up at some point. I didn't need to for the whole of DS1 because the mace is fucking ridiculous in DS1. But I did have a big lightning club though, of course, because everyone should have a big lightning club. And then DS2, I did kind of the same thing, but I swapped my weapons up a bit. I used is it like the red iron twin blade thing? You know, the Viper weapon looking thing. I used that for a bit, because that was cool. It had fancy animations. And then in 3, I did the same. I just used some different weapons. I had like the thorn sword thing. I liked that. The bleed sword. I had a lightning straight sword I liked as well. I had my mace, of course, my trusty mace. And in Bloodborne, I was an axe one-trick pony, which pissed people off. I have this fascinating ability to be pretty decent at games and get comfortable with something, and it annoys people. And they'll be like, oh, you should try this. It's like, why? I'm having fun with this. If I wasn't having fun, I would change it. Is I'm average at everything I do. It's better than being bad at everything you do. Wait, this is the wrong way. What the fuck am I doing? You're not having fun the way you're meant to. This is not how I would have fun, damn it. How fucking dare you? Backseaters will never realize how cringe they are, right? They will never understand it. I'm thinking back, most instances of backseating that annoy me aren't even directed at me. I remember when Jazzy was streaming FF9, there was some dude in her chat that used to backseat her and that, and all the information he gave was wrong. So she'd be asking me, like, off camera, like, is this true? Like that. And then there was someone... God, this was like 2020. We raided someone. This is when I was still speedrunning 7. We raided someone who was playing FF7 for the first time on Jared's recommendation. And she was having a lot of fun. And she'd got to the bit in like Disc 2, Disc 3 where you start doing chocobo breeding. Now, chocobo breeding can be kind of a pain in the ass because it's a PS1 game and it doesn't really explain it very well. But there are plenty of resources there that explain how to do it well, but normally. So she was trying to learn how to do chocobo breeding to get like her green and blue chocobos so you can breed them together to get a black chocobo, right? And, she was like, they were teaching her the RNG manipulation method of doing it. Not just the normal way, they were teaching her like the RNG manip, which is a speedrun strat for hundos. Well, it was before we just started using the ruby weapon chocobo anyway. But yeah. Like it was... I'm just like, you know... And then they're sitting there telling me in chat, I'm like, you know, there are, like, other ways to do this that aren't quite as, you know, quite as much of a pain in the ass, you know, they're not as anal to do. And then someone's like, no, I know this game really well, this is the only way. It's like, brother, I'm like the 6th in the world of the speedrun. I'm like one of like 5 people who have finished True Necrosis without killing Cloud. Like, I know the game, my guy. And I'm telling you, this is a good way. It's not very newbie friendly, though. I think the only RNG manip thing I would ever teach a newbie player would be the triple triad RNG rule manip thing in FF8. Because it makes it bearable. It's just kind of crazy, dude. Like, it just makes me glad that I just kind of play games and I sit in my little bubble, you know? You don't lose all your good cards. Yeah, do you know the triple triad strats for 8, Scry? Like the ways to make it super easy? Basically, when you see Roboto's command about Yu-Gi-Oh-ing your way to godhood, it's this thing that I'm talking about. Actually, yeah, so does anyone here in chat, I guess Lenny and Hunter, the main ones talking, Noctis probably played it. Do you guys know about how Triple Triad works in FF8? Because FF8 is the origin of Triple Triad, for people that don't know, who only know it from 14. You do not. Okay. So, in Final Fantasy VIII, summons work a bit differently to how they do in every other FF. They are called GFs, or Guardian Forces, not girlfriends, although, you know, some of them are pretty hot. And you junction them to your character. Kind of like equipping materia to a character in FF7. You know, you give it to that character. It gives them the ability to use it as like the stereotypical summon, but it also provides like junction abilities. Some are, you know, you can cast magic, you can summon GFs, you can draw spells from the enemy, you can turn enemies into cards, and then there's passive abilities, so you can like strength plus 60% or move find, which shows hidden save points, things like that. And then there's the stat junctions, so you get, say, like Quetzalcoatl has HP J, right? That means, I think he doesn't, he has Strength J. And that means that some of the magic you have taken from an enemy, so say you filled your inventory with fires, you have 100 fire spells, you can junction that spell to your strength, and it will increase your strength. Better spells and some spells that specifically do more than others. If you use those spells, so say you start hitting enemies with fires, that will gradually reduce your strength stat, because it's tied to the amount of that spell. Now, one of the abilities you do get from, like, the 4th GF you get called Siren is Card Mod. Now, Card Mod turns cards, like Triple Triad cards, into items. And depending on the quality of the card, whether it's a very low-level monster card, like a bug, or all the way up to the character cards of the main characters, like Squall, Selphie, Irvine, Zell, all that lot, they give you items too. Now, there are other things you get from the other GFs where you can refine magic from items. So what people do is they will get like an early card, so they win the Quistis card from the cafeteria, and then they turn it into ridiculous powerful magic, and then junction it to the stats, and then break the game from the beginning of the game. I believe that's what the speedrunners still do. But what the game doesn't teach you necessarily is every card you lose or you refine, you can actually win back again. They're not unique. So if you refine a player card, it's not gone forever. So to get into the nitty-gritty of how the Yu-Gi-Oh! To Godhood way worked, there is a side quest in the beginning of the game, Nahab, that you have to do before Disc 3, I believe. Disc 3 or 4. And they're called the Card Club, basically. It's the CC Club. They're all named after suites of cards from, you know, so there's like the Spade Club, blah, 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 then King, Queen, all those. And you have to beat them. All of the ones you beat will appear in your airship at the end of the game. And there is one of them who has every single rare card in the game if you don't have it. So when you get to the last disc, if you finish that quest, she'll be sitting in the airship. And you can get every card as many times as you want. So you can, yeah, basically triple triad to godhood. Then the problem with this system is the rule sets the card club members have when they're in that. They're based on the other regions of the world. So when you play them the first time, they only have the Balam rule set, which is all open and win one, right? That specific NPC has the Trabia Garden rule set. And Trabia Garden rule set includes everyone's favorite rule, which is random, which means it takes random cards from your deck. Which means winning is quite difficult when the opponent only has 6 cards to choose from. And you have 100 or 90 or thereabouts. So what you do is you load into the save point at Trabia Garden, and then you take a very specific number of steps, talk to a person, I think, and then you go and play an NPC at the cards. And then you, instead of playing her at cards, you back out. And as soon as you back out, because of the way you've stepped and the RNG and stuff you've done, it abolishes the random rule from Trabia with 100% consistency. There used to be people, we used to do it via Shumi Village, but it was not as easy to replicate. But yeah, the one in Trabia Garden is 100% accurate. As long as you do it before you can't go there anymore, basically. And then that means that when you get the broken, I think it's the diamond. I think it's the diamond girl in the Ragnarok. That works on PS1. It does. Works in every version. That, yeah, basically means that she basically has just normal Balam rules. No random, and you can just play as much as you want. There are other things you can do, like paying the card club queen to spread all everywhere. So whenever you win, you get every card. I tend to just abolish random because it's quick. But yeah, it makes basically making all of your characters unbelievably broken quite quick. Hello, Alfie. It's been 54 minutes since I started, and I haven't spoken to anyone yet. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces. The squares and markets and whatnot, you and I only can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Skysteel Manufactory, but perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. You know, reading the steps for this quest is actually like a nightmare for walking. Because it starts, you pick this up in Alamigo, right? And then it's like, speak with Alphino in Ishgard, and you're like, oh god, that's like an hour and 10 minutes. And it's like, oh, speak with Lucia. It's like, okay, Lucia, you know, Lucia's usually in Ishgard. And it's like, speak with Alice at the airship landing. It's like, okay, that's also in Ishgard. And then the final one is, speak with Alphino in the Azys Lla Delta Quadrant. It's like, oh. Oh, great. This is like a 2-hour MSQ. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed your story time of FF8 mechanics. I'm actually looking forward to replaying 8 again. I don't have a VOD for it, which is one of my reasons for replaying it. But I actually do enjoy that game. Weird story aside. Good day to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending a meeting in Alamiga, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware that Sir Ennis Estinian had returned to Ishgard. But as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap you came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. It's actually one of the reasons, Scry, why I want to play the FF9 Moguri mod for the PC version of FF9, because it converts Tetramaster into Triple Triad, which means cards won't suck. Because God, do I hate Tetramaster. Tetramaster is nightmare fuel. Used to feel bad for people that played FF11 because they got Tetramaster and 14 got Triple Triad. Interesting. Heaven's Ward zones don't really make me angry like Stormblood zones do. That Doma to Alamiga really had a negative effect on my perception of these zones. I hate the Ruby Sea. My B rank, like last week, I think, was in the Ruby Sea, and as soon as I saw it, I just let out the biggest, like, groan. And please don't put me back through there. Please. I'm telling me, vice versa. It really has, dude. It took so long.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Oh, it's this scene.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
My bitching about D&D 5th edition doesn't require deep mechanical knowledge. Shoot then. I'm down.
First
Rant
the
away.
Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Oh, fuck.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Graha's like, oh
Quieter,
no.
though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino!
It's Graha's face, like, oh no.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
First impressions are everything, right?
Estinian wormblood. The Azure Dragoon.
Oh no, the
He who
fanboy.
fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
I fucking love Graha, dude.
Would someone mind explaining what's going on?
Estinian is
Is
overwhelmed.
everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
From Uldar, probably.
Estinian! It's been too long.
How many times do you reckon Alphino brought up that she was rugged after
No,
this scene?
no, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
No, I think she'll kill you.
What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown.
Considering
Inside and
he's
out.
still
I can
alive. Hey man,
One can't remain
he's a
spoiled
sage
little
now in
lordling
Ed Walker.
forever, you know.
He's got shields.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's
So it was because of
changed.
this, to protect
He
himself
seems
from his
just as
sister.
happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
To be fair, Alice, you're not that different.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azys Lla.
Azys Lla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azys Lla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Dude, people are still watching that Mount Gug walking episode.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azys Lla together?
It's
I'm
getting
not
like
sure if
50
Katara
views a
mentioned
day.
this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
Wonder why that specific one.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Oh, probably just one that YouTube decided to like.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
I don't think it would bother him. He's a dragoon. He probably jumps off airships for fun.
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
Very funny.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Raised in the military his entire life. Yeah, he's also quite murdery. Oh, you beautiful game. Oh. Oh, that's so be like half an hour. Just just relish the fact that it saved me time and how much Letty hates it. Let's just do that. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azys Lla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, I'm only as the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Let's just say that it helped that Midgard Sormel was there to introduce me. Ah yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I was wrong. I forgot the word. Anyway. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Aw. Justinian's being a good guy. Well, that was quicker than I thought. Righteous indignation. Justinian's ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Tiamat awaits. This way. Oh fuck, am I gonna have to fly again? Oh, if it sends me up there. Big cliff, we have to go around. Fucking hangnail on my thumb. Really annoying me. I just went to see how Sandra was doing with AAS. And she's just like, it was like, hope you're well. She's like, I think I'd rather be walking than here. She asked if we want to swap places. I mean, hell, I'd do AAS mine. The dragon song caught me off guard a bit then. I was like, oh wow. I forgot that the music changes here. Oh hey, Noct, actually I had a proposition for you. If you have time at this point anyway. Well, not today, but proposition. Yeah, so my stream time on Thursday next week, like the midday time, obviously for me. I don't know. I don't know if it's like Wednesday night for you, but basically, yeah, my streams start on my Thursday because I'm not actually streaming because I have a busy like evening. We can do another 10 runs of Memoria if you want to get more stuff. I just didn't know if you'd be free. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Why is he being a dick about it, dude? The humph was so unnecessary. How about you do the detailed one and then give me a TLDR at the end? That my sins should be repeated. I will probably read the whole thing, though. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. Dragon Australia. One day we'll go there. The Icon claimed their souls when he first manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs. Dude, I swear if they stick Mericidia in a fucking variant dungeon like they did for Aloe Aloe, I'll be mad.
Here in Azys Lla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? Making me pop a blood vessel, not an important one. Dude, it's been hinted at since like 2.0. Like, come on, man.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
He basically just told an elder dragon to man up.
Consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia.
He's
What
mansplaining.
she intends to do about the
Tiamat.
crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words will suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. Fuck, that was faster.
You too were exposed to his influence.
She tries not to. The one time she
You
uses
are
less
yet in possession
words.
of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
Okay. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the first brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. Allagan, Princey boy, can you do something?
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Forgot it's not an auto advance. Speakest thou in earnest? Hello, I'm new here. Will there be any
no
running in
future
this
for those
stream?
bound to the past.
You running from a ban. Oops, honey.
That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute.
No, there might be in
But if
cutscenes.
you feel remorse,
There usually
you may
is.
yet make amends.
You
We
ban me,
offer
I
you
win.
that chance.
The hell that works?
Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner. Not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
I'll time you out and then say mean things about your game. A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. No. I wouldn't do that anyway. Not unless it was, like, constructive. I'm not gonna be a dick for the sake of it. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary. And now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sin, I shall fight with you, children of men. Hello, Spamantha, that is a good name. Destructive meanness is always loud. Just hear the feedback I get from my older brother. Bring about these hands. Are you fighting me? What did I do? Welcome in, guys. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Only Walkin'. There's probably going to be a lot of it today. How was your stream? How's it going? Let me get you a shout. I think my mod is asleep. Fair. Yeah. How's it? Playing some 14. Nice. The slash and the numpad. Yeah, I don't have a numpad either. I had to rebind it because I have a 10 keyless keyboard, so I had to rebind it. I think it's like Control End for me or something now. While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Yeah, how was your 14 today? What'd you get up to? Anything exciting? Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? I've been playing 14 for 70,000 years. I bought an numpad just for this game. Oh, really? I'm an old player too. I started back in 2013. This is my walk-in ult. It's not my main. I'm not that psychotic. Just mildly. Why, yes we can. We can indeed. The Agans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. 2013. We're old. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of these shackles. I know you, Alphino, and I'm only here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step forwards to a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I'm gonna go D-stream and lurk. Thank you very much for the lurk. Enjoy your D-stream. Look forward to the walking adventures in Azys Lla. Yeah, thankfully it teleported me to this location. I didn't have to walk all the way around this time. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tartaru's famous tea? Be in debt to her for the leaves in hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah, yes. We are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. You were still in high school, this young'un here. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the notes here granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as being of royal blood and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seems worth a try at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Teleport, 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 teleport. Don't make me fly, don't make me fly, don't make me fly. Take me flying. Teleport, 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 teleport. No! Alright, where's the closest point? Need to fly for this whole question. I mean, I flew for one last week, so I'm not really bothered. It just means I have to make a fucking note for it. Like every other fucking time it's made me do it. I just opened a notepad and the first thing I saw in it was Noct's name. Because of something I'm doing in Blood Omen at the moment. Add to... What's this question? Righteous indignation. Add to fly to flag. Yeah. In as... Not speak. Yeah, I... Essentially, there's... Blood Omen works on a... like a 4-day cycle, I guess. There's like 4 moons that cycle between it. And there's these things called moon caves. And the one to the east of the Noctome town has a secret in it that I haven't got yet. Because I haven't had a full moon since I've had the ability to get there. So I just had to put a reminder to go back when it's a full moon. Ah, fuck me. So to explain it, when we have to fly, which has only happened twice, I guess. We had 4 times, but it was in one quest. But we'll say this is the 3rd time now. We just go as close as we can, walking, and then we fly. Which does mean... Bring out the cat. It's fine that Lenny gets to, you know, be happy that I have to fly, because he got to be unhappy that I had to teleport. We'll do what we did for the end of Heaven's Wall, where it puts on the dragon. We'll just go to the tip. What was the challenge you want to impose on me earlier, the stream before we aired? I want you to try and complete one game a month. It doesn't have to be a big game, or something you start fresh. Just try and finish something. And like I said, there's no cop-out on it. Like, it's just, I want to see if you can do it. With that running. Well, it's walk flying, see? It's slow flying. Maybe I can try. No biggie if you can't. I just think maybe you'll appreciate it. No, look, see? It's in walk mode. See? It makes it slower. As Lenny found out when he was flying through a zone and realized he still had walk on. Back up here again. It was, oh, was it here? Really? Because it was after the dungeon, right? After we did a dungeon together. Did 2 whole Awesome. It's been a long time since we were up here. It was part 20. Yeah, November 9th. Was the last time we were here. Maybe I should, if I ever get to speak to Yoshida about this stupid challenge, maybe I should request that they make a teleporter up here. Maybe it unlocks, like, after you've done the quest where you ride Midgard somewhere up here, because that's quite an epic scene. Maybe it unlocks after that. We need to make the game more walkable, damn it. We used to have the hashtag justice for Sphinx because people used to mistake him for an A rank. So people would come here to do A rank hunts and see him. And he'd be like, no, that's not an A rank. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to the proceeding. I just got thinking of a tweet. It was from Ben Starr, the voice actor for Clive, and Verso, and various other people at this point. But there was one of the Final Fantasy wiki sites, like one of the fan sites, did a tweet where it was like, what's the hardest boss in Final Fantasy history? And Ben Starr replied with a picture of the Play Online logo. For anyone who's played FF8 and 9 and seen the strategy guides, you get it. It is truly the hardest boss in Final Fantasy history. God. Late 90s, early 2000s internet. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzz. I think he's about to boom. FF13 mob. Hey Sunny, you should come and kill some of these mobs, record it, and then send it to Lost and tell them you've played FF13. Maybe do it with the lightning outfit. Just play a paladin, lightning, sword, and outfit, and hairstyle. Hide your shield. Just come and kill one. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Took 30 minutes to download 5 seconds of crappy video. Yeah, the play online thing was so stupid as well, because it was like, there'd be really important stuff. Like, I remember the best FF9 guide was the piggyback one. But their Ozma strat was like hidden behind play online. And this is like the year 2000, dude. The internet wasn't exactly common for people to have. Where the fuck is this other node? In here, maybe? Estinians with one. And it was all dial-up? Oh, yeah. We'd find our other node. It might be on the other side. There it is. Clamorous node. Oh, hello, Mumba. Hello, my handsome boy. Hi. Look who it is. An out of focus Mumba. Mumba. Mumbi. See our response to his name. Mumbi. Ooh, Mumba. Mumbi. Hello. Hello, handsome boy. Running away. Say hi to Mumba chat. So strong. He's a good boy. Bloop bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in minus 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. He was going behind. I don't want him to unplug something. The top of the flagship would make a sick level in Tony Hawk's. So many things to grind on and ramps and stuff. What the fuck is that noise? In my pictures, you. You can also have a few fucked up alligator monstrosities, mechanical or meat, and have them be mobile terrain you can interact with. Nice. I'm afraid Destiny and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yes, a chirruping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then, you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well. Let's take a closer look. Imagine landing on an Allagan death cube and just grinding in a circle. Because you could make like some like adjustments to the terrain to make it like a bit more escape friendly. Like you could turn this section with the like the barbs into a half pipe, see? Or like a bowl at the back. But you could keep the scenery because you could have it be like an Allagan like projection. You know? Like the sort of blue projecting stuff. So it's still, it doesn't look all covered up. You could have like a grind challenge to free the warring triad. You could have a trophy linked to it called "Is That You, Kefka?" Blueberry seed. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. All those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. You ready for day one? Fuck yeah. Because I'm not banned. I mean, what? Field trial spirit vessel. One never knows when a small portion of royal Allagan blood might come in handy. Which is why Grahatia keeps this vessel on his person. Forbidden popsicle. Special character quest where you get a character gets tempered by the warring triad. Gonna capitalize? No, not really. I have to ask if all the people in the group are okay with are okay with being on stream. Because I'd quite like to stream Ultimate Prog, but if there's even one that's not okay with it, I'm not going to do it, because it's weird. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. I'm only walking. Welcome, I'm only walkin. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Did I tell you Kefka took like 3 static members from us? What, you mean the upcoming one or back at Stormblood? Well, that's more than I could say. Confounded bloody thing. Upcoming. Oh man, that sucks. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update as far as I can tell. Until which time it will float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without. Punts it off the flagship. For vengeance. The restrainment node stands poised to lend a hand, figuratively speaking. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Right, this is Allegan. As far as we know, punching it makes it release mustard gas. Just pops out some blood agent. Nothing like a biochemical weapon that makes you shit your own organs. Just reply with a colon. Dude, I'm excited for tomorrow because one, because it's my day off, but the colon describes. I was gonna make a joke about that, I didn't, but I'm glad you did. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow, not only because it's my day off, but on Sunday when I sit in the living room, that's when Mumba likes to sleep on my belly and my lap. It's very nice. I enjoy it quite a lot. So far, it's not been too bad, actually. Lenny asked a really good question that got me thinking for like half the walk between the locks and Ishgard, so that helped quite a bit. 2 people in my house agree that my husband makes the best pillow. That is a majority. I did, yeah. You asked about like aquatic races to be playable in 14, and if not, what I would pick. And then his short-term memory failing even more than mine, it seems. Why Blitzball no 14? Because Yoshida hates us. Also, can you imagine that with the netcode in this game? Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years and 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via LinkPro once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured I will be certain to return to Grahatia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allagan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, when they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times where you tried to reach out to them instead, find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Fuck no. Certainly after I've wiped the smile off his face. I'd rather put my lance to his heart and be done with it. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. And has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Sorry dude, I have the echo. It won't happen. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Played Fall Guys in 14, I can imagine. But yeah, my favourite thing with Fall Guys is the fact that people cheat it and just teleport to winning at the end. Because people care that much about achievements, apparently. What's really funny on JP is playing it at like 1 AM when you're the only player there, so you just have to finish it to win. I don't think I ever did win Fall Guys. Just play really early in the morning. Complete dog shit due to netcode. Should we do Fall Guys only walk-in guys? If we could do a private lobby for Fall Guys where we could just walk it, that would be a really fun stream. It would be awful, but it would be fun. Assuming the way it was intended. I got my first win legit. But I think like 4 or 5 of my other wins have been just like, I was the only person there. Guys, we have to fly again. Are you all gonna like leave me? Am I cancelled now? Do it on Material, so I'm legit. So I'm banning myself. You were cancelled long ago. It's okay. What did I do? Honestly, I think I've said one or two things that have pissed people off over the years. I do remember Jazzy and I were talking on stream at one point, and it was about how being an attractive woman was really good for growth on Twitch, and that it helped was basically the gist that me and Jazzy both came to talk. We were both sitting next to each other on stream talking, and one of my viewers got really ass hurt over it. I'm surprised I didn't get cancelled for that one. Honesty is not often something people want to hear. I don't know, but it was something bad. Nice, Lenny. I maintain that Estinian is not a himbo. He lacks one of the three qualities for it. A himbo must classically be dumb, stereotypically masculine, especially be of a beefy stature, and be kind. Estinian is not kind enough to qualify. Yeah, because he's like, he's a decent, like he's a good person, but I wouldn't say he was kind. Like, you can be a decent person without being nice. Are you insinuating that he was only there for Jazzy? No, it was a female streamer that took issue with it, Scar. I said my reply was effectively, I'm sorry you feel that way, but it's like empirically true. And this was like, I was probably like 200, 300 followers at this point. This is like sort of mid 2020, I would say. Like early, mid-late 2020. Because it was a collab stream with Jazzy, and those are usually later in the year when we do those. And yeah, I was like, I'm sorry you feel that way, but there's plenty of evidence. I got cancelled on Twitter once because I told an ego her relationship wouldn't last, and then it didn't, so I said, called it, and she... Honestly, my main knowledge of you on Twitter was you calling Hassan out, and then when they replied, and you said, I don't know, I don't watch him. Because that actually made me laugh out loud. I remember that. That was really fucking funny to me. He got so fucking tilted about that. Multiple people have pointed out, oh, this elf is a humongous prick. I knew I smelled Nidhogg around here. Wish our face wouldn't get away with half the shit if he wasn't pretty, and it is true. I do enjoy Josh's stuff. I don't necessarily agree with everything he says, but you should never agree with everything someone says, because you won't improve yourself. But truth be told, my biggest thing with him is how much he stands up for men's mental health. Because it gets overlooked too much. What the government says. It says I'm wanted in 27 states. Are there that many states in Australia? Not with people in them, anyway. The spiders are coming for you. He doesn't agree that He doesn't agree that Fiesta is a bad game. I'm sorry, Lenny. No, I'm just messing anyway. I do still think we should play it together sometime. We could just hang out in Discord or something. I want to see what it's actually like. We don't lie here, Lenny. Dude, when Ath sent me that clip, and I was like, oh, is it that clip? Because I made one to share to people. And then it was, yeah. It was shared. And then when you open a clip for someone you really like and you hear your own name, it's a really weird thing. We don't lie here, Lenny. It makes the baby Jesus cry. See, the funny thing is the part of, oh, hello, sugar. The part of, England where Josh is actually where I lived for like 6 or 7 years of my life. It's actually probably the basis for where my accent came from, because I sound nothing like the people where I'm from. Like where I was born and where I lived for longer. Biggie! Jugs! Hey! Come here! Do a great Leminson accent, yeah, because I just sound like people where I'm from. Hi. Look, guys, it's Sugar. Hi, beautiful. What's up, babes? Did you ever go to my neck of the woods, Scry, when you were there? Cat bum. Hello. Oh, you're being sweet, huh? Went to Devon, but that's okay. Hello. Sugar's got boss music right now. Oh. Well, yeah, I'm from Cornwall. But I was in the West Midlands from when I was like, I think like 2 until I was 9. I think about that. I was born in Cornwall though, and then I moved back there. Hello. She's just rubbing on my hand. Is it, babes? Stinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphinaud's absence that he's needed elsewhere? Surprising you have a recognizable accent other than England somewhere, yeah. I think I've talked about this a bit on stream, I guess, but I think a lot of the way I talk is because from like age like 14, 15, I was playing a lot of MMOs with people from like, you know, other European countries and Australia and America. So I think it kind of like neutralized a lot of my accent. He just did Zot, not. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Ooh, careful, babes. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should still work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavour will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no sign of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobold. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. Time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints. The restraints, ethereal dampers. Not just any middle word, dude. Cornish accent in like a fucking European Discord. It ain't happening. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Just pop into a Discord call for a raid night and be like, alright, my lover. How do? Such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Allag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Amonli, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of your war with the men of... What do we want, chat? Do we want Bahamut and the Ascians or the war with men of Allag? Men of Allag. That's the first thing I saw. Let's do it. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures. Not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Nirethia, our home. Are the Allagans just the British? The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Nirethia by the children of man, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. No, yes. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Sharlayan scholar Arusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Ugh. Again, Angelo. Dog depraved at home, colonize the absolute fuck out of her, and they go reach effects still fucked they even though the Empire's been dead for a long ass time. Yeah. The reason Alec isn't more obviously British is because Queen Elizabeth isn't a 25-meter tall wizard that you know. Yeah. When the first children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragon kind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Assyans. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Assyans together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. He's getting into stabby position. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alice. Magic is working. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Whoa, hold up. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. I don't think Alice could handle my ether. This is the track that I can never unhear the Transformers noise in. She has before. I gave her a dribble. Not my secret ether.
No. I'm almost there.
I like voiced cutscenes. Chat, she's almost there. Power of friendship. Stuff you stole off
This is
Arthur.
it, Angelo.
You should just give her all the light that we spent at the end of base. May have overdone it and just blow a hole in Tiamat. Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
Oh, you're about to be barbecued if not.
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
I don't know if I'd want to know the answer to that question. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner? Why is he aura farming?
Many
Just
have
what he
been
does.
subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Tiamat's looking at Ali Sage. I was like, why is this parasite talking to me? I think Sugar's playing with the Mumba. Like chirping. Or there's a bird outside.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
I'll go check on Sugar after this cutscene. Oh shit. They've leveled up to UCOB findings. They got stronger. They're now piss-colored. She cleared UCOB. In more ways than one, I guess. Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise. It's interesting, the dragons just want to be left alone. Unlock DSI, they're very nice. I need to do that at some point.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
Alphen is like, is everything okay? No, we're all dead.
Understood, we're on our way.
We got cooked.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Fucking Estinian treating Tiamat like an Uber. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, it would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. I think the next quest is Pagalthan. The Flames of War! With Luna Bahamut bound for Pagalthan, Grahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. Nidhogg just catching up with her. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uldar at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. He can collect himself. I'm not going back there. Fast travel, 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 fast travel. Come on. Please. Please. Dude, that's like an hour. Holy shit. Hey Lenny, fuck you. That is so far. You think Neri's sick of walking? Like no, but I don't. If I could avoid it without breaking rules, I love it. Because that's Azys Lla, like all the way through Azys Lla, to Ishgard, to Kurthus, Mordona, Northern Thanalan, and Central Thanalan. It's just a long way. That's it, Chaos, for you. I mean, I can refund it. Oh no, he's making me wear cat ears. It's not like I wore them with a maid outfit for a month on stream. Oh no. The Flames of War. Speak with Thancred. This is Thancred. Getting closer to that. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telophore have other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Terrapin at their head. Why no reprise? Because I don't want to. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It's good to hear that Ildar has not abandoned the Amulja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Your Grace! Marshal Terrapin had made provisions for such exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favour of intervention. Nor is Ildar alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagalthan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Ammonian and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is that you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits you to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Oh, an airship too! Oh, Lenny! I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces till we next meet. May the 12 bless and keep you. Game just hates me today. Hi, Mumby. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Nice walk. There's not even any walk. It's true. There's been teleporting, there's been flying, there's been fast traveling. There's a lot to do. No actual teleporting, obviously, but effectively the same thing. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as Her Grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvold and Fordola are in Paglothan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Guys, this is 153 for quests, and 157 is the last one. Mumbi and Shuggy are playing. When did I put these stupid ears on? Oh, 5 minutes ago. Okay. 2:37 then. Ugh. Hungry. Oh, cute. So many blue quests and there's a lot of job quests. I sent Ath a picture of Amarang's side quests the other day. There's like 31 brown quests there. And she just replied with, I'm going to be playing this game forever, aren't I? It's like, yep, pretty much. I think we're going to have a dungeon any second now, guys, if you want to come along. River crossing, nice. Paglethon. Greetings. We have been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Paglethon at once. Paglethon, how accessible. Anyone else want to come along for a dungeon? It's the last Shadowbringers dungeon. Next one won't be until we get to Zot. We have an EB in 30 minutes. Be close. I can DM some people if you're busy, Scar. So and send some pings. Lenny, you coming along? If you say no, I'll turn off walk. And I'll run around this room for 5 minutes. Nearly giving chats lessons on blackmail. Goes Q-Prog with this guy. Look, dude, you can play on days other than Saturday. This is a you problem. I have 2 fucking characters to play. I can't. Yes, you can. There's nothing. Doesn't work. It does work exactly like that. This guy thinking he can fleece me. Do irreversible damage to my brain if I did that. What happened the first time? Knocked to do his crafting. Huey started Endwalker like a week before you, and he just finished Base Dawn Trail. He's been going hard. Burnout builds up too fast. I don't really get burnout. Not often. The only time I can think of that I got burnout was, I guess Heart Gold. Oh look, isn't this your FC, Lenny? The Quokka one? Someone from your FC here. Wonder if Devil is here. Usually a good way to get his attention. Mm-hmm. I am free from the ears. I'm just staring down this person in your FC. Just awkwardly looking. Oh, that's rude. Yo, Spencer, are you around, actually? Have I ever DM? I have. A long time ago. Invite them, just invite Spencer. Guys, I'm hungry. No, the Quokka, but just invite the random person. No, I don't want to force someone to do walking. Except you guys, of course. You guys are exceptions to that rule. Red Sleepy Pete. That's an option. Depends if he breaks the rules or not. Because he did last time. In Uwu. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good. Just sent some feelers out, see if anyone gets back to me. We're actually making really good progress, so not too bad. And chill for a bit. I can work out what the hell I want to eat as well. Take care of something I need to do as well. Me doing some work. Yeah, I need to post a VOD. I forgot to do it earlier. Because Lenny got me thinking about playable races. No sleep, he said. It's all good. Like I said, I'm not in a hurry. If I was really in a hurry, I would just use trust. There we go. VOD posted. You can carry on with your MSQ while we wait anyway, I guess. Add notes to people in 14. Not like a thing on your friends list or something. Wait, you get them? Wait, how? It's actually kind of buying me some time. Because the names ain't the names. I mean, neither's yours. Or mine. It's basically the same. Loosely. Wow, my comment on Josh's clip, the one that has like us in it, has 156 likes. I win at this game. It's true. Scry does have us all beat. A scry is a scry. Is Oh, it's your newer character, right? Is that the Eureka character? Excellent reaction from her. I actually got a lot of the stuff I would have had to do tomorrow done now. That was you. Sure thing, Hunter. Thank you, sir. We were just chilling. I was getting some work done that I would have to do on Monday, so... Walking gets to rest her feet a bit. Am I tanking? Yes, please. What day are you thinking? It probably Fridays. Yeah, I really didn't think I had anywhere near enough to buy it because I've been trying to put money away for other stuff. I had to recoup some savings, I had to spend some money like in the last couple months. And I had mathed wrong and I checked my balances yesterday. I was like, oh, a pleasant surprise. A lovely weekend. It will be nice, yeah. And when walking is done, we'll have 2 zone lock days. If zone lock turns out to be really, really fun as well, what I would like to do is if I can find a month without... If I can find a month without like any big game releases or stuff in it, I'd like to do a month of zoning. Or the week after? No. I mean, week 52 will be... Week 52 will be the start of Endwalker. That's pretty special. Anyway. It's the namesake of the challenge, effectively, right? The year of walk-in, though, is, like the 27th of June. It's a few days out, or a few weeks out yet. GTA 6 supposedly confirmed. Yeah, I'm also not going to stream GTA 6. I decided that. You've done double days? Yeah, yeah. We had a couple weeks of double days. How long's it taken so far? What, playtime-wise? 419 hours. And 36 minutes. No, Lenny's in a cutscene, I think. No worries, Lenny. Take your time. Is it all good, son? Yeah, no problem, no problem. Just type in chat when you're ready. Yeah, a year of walking is a little bit out yet. And at the end of Endwalker, we will finally have a title on our character. We will have the Endwalker title. $500 hours of content. I think 600, to be honest. To get to the end of Dawn Trail. I think at least 600, maybe close to 7. I think if we'd not been walking and we'd only been on foot, like no mounts, no teleporting, but if we'd been able to like run and sprint and stuff, I think realistically now we'd be in post-Endwalker. Maybe even further. Because we lost 60 hours to traveling in A Realm Reborn. You know, assuming we were like sprinting and running, we'd probably have lost less than half of that. Maybe, oh no, more than half actually, yeah, probably more than half, yeah. I think we'd be post-Endwalker. 8 people queuing for trials would be a nightmare. Yeah, but if it was only on foot, dungeons would just be normal. Not 500 hours to get. Yeah, that's just MSQ though. We've barely done any side content. We've only done side content that's forced. No, no, it was Lenny. He's in a cutscene. Not you, Hunter. There's people who keep asking for free story skips. I don't think that'll happen. Honestly, if you're playing a Final Fantasy game and you have like literally zero interest in the story, just skipping the cutscenes and stuff will speed it up enough. Also, if you get to endgame from skipping all the stories and stuff, you're going to be shit at the game. I don't think people quite get that. Like, people play WoW or like BDO or Guild Wars 2 and think the skills transfer over. They don't. I have met so many shit players in this game. And they're always the vocal ones as well. They're always the ones that run their fucking mouth and don't realize that they're bad. That black mage I had in the extreme the other day still bothers me. I actually blacklisted them. It's just like, I'm not dealing with you. I don't want to see your face. I don't care if you're on my party, I just want to see what you say. Yeah, he was a really bad black mage. He called the range DPS spot when we had a range DPS, so he was D3. And as a black mage, and then the bard went to D4, which is just unnecessary on JP. Like, we have ways we do things. And then when people were dying, he was doing the whole he was doing things like this, like that whenever people died. He was doing the same DPS, it's not less than a tank. And then you look up, you look at someone being like a smug fuck, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna check this boy's logs, you know. And then you look them up, and sure enough, they're Silver Surfers. Like, he'd done like 7 clears, and his highest was like a 4. And it's like, brother, if you're gonna talk shit, at least be good. But yeah, I hate people that do like the question marks and stuff when people die. Like, bro, it's a fucking extreme trial. We're just farming wings. No one cares. Like, we have the thing where it's 3 wipes and disband anyway. That's just how it is. Just stop bitching. Proudly acquire you. You don't have to be good at the game. Just don't be an asshole. Is Lenny still is? Holy fuck, Lenny. You're in a big one, huh? We started Pagrafal when Lenny's in a major story cutscene. That's quite funny. Good old Endwalker. He doesn't stop you. These two seem to be enjoying themselves. The frontline attendant. Well, Lenny's in his cutscene. right back. Let's go to EB. Have fun. Oh. Still going, Lenny? What? Lenny's in purgatory, guys. He can never leave the cutscene. He was lost forever. Oh, guys, look, it's my Nirethia coaster. It's like 20. Like 20 hours. Ah. This day today doesn't seem as hot as usual. What is the temperature today? Oh, it is really hot. I'm glad I'm not outside them. It's 44 Celsius today. You're playing Blood Omen? Jazzy must have just turned on the PS5. And that was the last thing on the PS5 in the living. I'm assuming so anyway, because it's not me. Hagglethon. You loaded up another game. Just get some trophies while I wait. Music here slapped. Ascian vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. For the last time for Shadowbringers, we'll do this. Inventory's not too fucked up. All my homies hate ranged mobs. Oh, finally. This trash really likes to drag on. I'm sorry. Kind of sorry. I love the disappointed silence. It's great. Oh. Wow. Someone in this stream made a your mom joke and it wasn't me. That's surprising. He did it twice, yeah. He really wanted to make sure that you saw it. Good stun, good stun. Yeah, this one could be interesting. Is it bad that I remember this? You will soon. Ooh. Then you're collecting bone stacks. It's going alright, to be honest. For now. I figured I'd feint it just in case it hit you, but it will cover this too, so it's like, okay, ALP. It's gonna jump, right? If he doesn't get a chance, apparently. Nice. Not too bad. Should probably be drinking milk, that's fine. 5:05, or we... Sugar just chilling in the background, look. You okay, baby?
What took you so long? The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
Such strength as we walk slowly in front of them like it's a parade. This is the final Shadowbringers dungeon, can you believe it? We're actually, like, nearly Endwalker. Hi, Boo Boo. Boo Boo. I'm very hungry. Do you want to pick something now? Fucking trapped by the Reaper GCD. I can't even gap close because I'm not in combat and I can't use a different ability because I'll lose this. Reaper struggles.
Oh, no, you don't.
Fucking Deus Ex Machina Estinian just appearing and solving all the problems. Huh? Okay. Pick last night. quite looking forward to this boss. Is that feisty? Okay, let me... Give me like 10 minutes. Which one? Ojo Sama? Yeah. I know you. You're diagnosing Tiamat. This way. No, not that way. This way. Oh, you got plenty of time. Stay in mid. Left. Watch out for missile. Just move behind these ones once they pass. Like this. Mid. Just stay near the wall. And wait here. Just kill it. Pick 3 with trust, yeah. There's usually 2-phase with players. Because you're limited to 50% per go. You can't do it in less than that, unless you one-shot it maybe. I don't know if you could one-shot it at level cap. Probably not. Oh, hard HP gets. No. Ah, pain. Pick a dragon. I'll go far left. But my guys, my walkers all riding bad dragons. We are cheating, we're flying, it's fine. These are good dragons. Not behind closed doors. They're actually degens. They get off on humans riding them. This is my fan fiction, and you will not interfere with it. That hurt less than I thought. Nice. Not bad time either, actually. That was pretty smooth. He's good at his job, you've got to give him that. I hope she's tanky. I'm being lectured by Noct in the fucking chat. My vows should be used to double show stang as long as the practice don't violate certain boundaries. In essence, I maintain they're good dragons, but with a weird kink that harms no one. Alright, let's go. Thank you, folks. We're waiting. Figured I'd just eat one, because I wasn't going to get all of them. I could probably have avoided all of them, I wasn't lazy, but alas. If I don't give Noct some healing, he might go on strike. Kind of worked. I only got one bolt from it. No! No! I thought you were gonna Icarus to me or something. Diagonals, I think. Big AoE. Ow. I'm gonna faint this. Let's try to sacrifice him again. I don't have it for like another 10 levels. Let's get rid of him. Bit close there a couple times, knocked, buddy. There's some sweat in there, that's for sure. Did you place your... No, I was in a dungeon. I can't do it while I'm walking dungeons. Alright, past the thing. Let's get rid of the box. And we can... Alright, do your emotes, ladies and gents. No one died, so it was all planned and I had it in the bag. Mm-hmm. It looks like he's been hit by an AoE. There we go. I'm only jumping. Anti-shot. Looking at the skirt, I mean, aren't you? We need a bigger cheer. This is the last dungeon of Shadowbringers. We need something bigger than that. Joy? No. Happy. There we go. Looks like I just punched you in the face. Here we go. Thank you, folks, as always. Thank you very much. Let's finish up Shadowbringers, shall we? We've got some solo duties and stuff still. No comms, what the fuck? Going in the G-Dock. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. Thank you, Hunter. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for going out your way to help. Same to the rest of you. Thank you very much. Next one will be Zot. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Nirethia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
Guardians chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
You would make peace with Odar. We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my
Azzy?
brethren learn the truth
Yeah, by the
of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Yeah, you can remove some if you want.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased.
Your trust, you
Let's
see.
go and
What
give
about
her the
joining
good
my
news,
trust
shall we?
system? No, my chat doesn't let me use it very often. Unless I have to. They'd be gathering dust. Sometime earlier inside the Pageltharn Tower. Amal just stuck in the wall, Azys. I will not apologize.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
A side quest that was... Queen of Marjorie's.
Get back!
It would be cool to do like a recap thing
No. What have I done?
where you
It's
check
too
in
late
with
for them.
the tribes
We're
after the
leaving,
events
now.
of like the other game, like the other expansion, especially Endwalker stuff, and this, you know, like how the societies are recovering.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Or at least use your shield. But come on, man, it's kind of basic. Flames of War. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenveld's safe return. About that. Meanwhile, would like a word with that. We're now into Pagelthan with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the trust interface located under the... When the dust settles. Isn't this the last one for this patch? Yeah. This is the last one for 5.5. Alpha knows minded to share his account of the events that unfold in Pakistan with the Sultana. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Paglthan, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear the full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Says Eminem walking everything is voiced. Yeah, there will never be a point where everything is voiced. There's just too much dialogue, I think, for the time it takes to make this game. Can you tell us aught of Ironveld's condition, your grace? The wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. I'm only Estinian. Would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. He was thinking about it. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see to the relevant people know what took place in Paglthan. Getting close to the end. Come on then. Why does Estinian's armor have like ornamental bananas on the gloves? Maybe that banana storage device is for when he's hungry. I don't know. Wherever we end up, it's whatever. Oh, holy shit, that worked out. Nice. Sprout. Going about their journey. Oh shit. We just broke 70% of all MSQ. Damn. 30% left. Yeah. 98.1 of Shadowbringers. 70.1 of all of MSQ. Hello, Fidola. They're standing there gawping. Why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. She's pissed. Another come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demeliot is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demeliot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alpha, no. This isn't helping. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
I mean, you saved her, right? It's like one of the Horsefon, like one of the Fortom kids grew up.
The rest is up to him.
Right.
May we see him?
No.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Been tempered.
Could have what?
Yeah, there we go, see.
Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
She's pretty good at giving harsh truths, isn't she?
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And
No,
what
I
become of your
corrected that
precious
feature.
dreams then?
See, look. Ornamental bananas.
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
With pineapples in the middle. Apparently. This isn't going to be voiced. No. No point in leaving that on. I know. No. There is nothing more I can do here. Come. Let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make
So we're
sense.
getting to the end, because there's lots of
Upon
voice stuff.
closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Mass summoning's crazy, huh?
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
About time, really.
This was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Nothing but a shed in the wall.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Plot twist, the new colour is the shed. Just a playable shed. 6 hours of waiting? I mean, that's just a walking stream, right? Right. Then unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. I haven't walked there from this way for a long time now. And that includes you, Alphino. Arenvold is in good hands here. Of course. You would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and the readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging within the time available. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. It's true. You fucking hunt him down. Let's get this over with, shall we? Return to the Rising Stone. It's not too bad from here, to be honest. The worst part is getting out of Uldar. So this is the last quest of 5.5. We just have 5.55 or 5.6, whichever it was. 5.5. I didn't call it 7 this time, I'm learning. Oh, shit. Guys, I ordered a lot of food. I got burger steak and rice. I got adobo flakes with rice. I got a blueberry cream puff and I got a lemon Yakult drink. So if we hadn't had that fast travel thing to Azys Lla and back, we would have probably lost like an hour and a half, maybe closer to 2 hours, just traveling. So we wouldn't be at this point until like 6 PM. Crazy. No, not like not 3 hours. Like I think about an hour and 40. I'm getting kind of good at gauging the time it takes for these distances. Like, I tried to guess one the other day, which was... It was Limsa... No, wait, it was Rising Stones to Alamigo, and I was out by, like, a minute. Like, the Ishgard one, we were already at the airship landing, which means we would go to Azys Lla. So it would be walking through Azys Lla, which is probably about 25 minutes. And then the traveling back from Azys Lla to Uldar, though, that's a big one. That's a good solid, like, hour. But we did have to walk for, like, 55 minutes at the beginning of stream. From the locks to Ishgard. So we've still had some pretty long ones today. And we're about to have another decent length one, too. Okay. Going with a little speed up. The base ones usually go like pretty decent, but Endwalker is quite a lot of story. Hmm. Okay. Through Thanalan. Quickest way up here? Go this way. We normally follow the minecart track, but let's go around this time. Let's follow the path. Okay. Walk just exactly, dude. Walking through our own reborn zones as well. Something we've done much of in Shadowbringers. Like, we did it a bit for our Reaper quest, and then a bit post, but not a lot. Is that another bot in our Discord? It probably is, right? We'll probably find out in an hour or so. Right. Northern Thanalan. Is this some Mordona, and then we're back at the Rising Stone. Including this one, there are 4 quests left. Ah. Oh. Oh. Man. Yeah, it has been a while since Northern Thanalan, huh? I don't think we even came this way for Reaper stuff. Male bunny people, we already do. They already exist. They've existed since Endwalker. Yeah. There's one in Endwalker, fucking Ehrenwald. You've met him. They've been around for like 4.5 years at this point. Meaning character, yeah, they've been around for a long time. I remember this. Yeah, it was over 4 years ago. For 2021, I think. For Endwalker. This song goes quite quickly. I guess because it's basically just a straight line. 95 yeah, congrats, dude. Now you can start getting his cool ability. It's going to make you change your keybind. Maybe, anyway. So. You'll just have to see how it feels. Because I had to change it after 90. Yeah, just see how it feels when you get the 90 skill, once you do the quest. Might be okay. Might not. I remember waiting here for raid nights. Waiting for final coil. Everyone used to hang out here because this is before you could queue up for raids in the duty finder, so you had to go to the raid spot and be in the same zone. And yeah, we used to all wait here on raid night. First coil was Wineport, second coil was Borgord, and then the final coil was Cerulean. Oh, there's the B rank. Just chilling. Oh. Stretch. Need to sit upright more. Still feels weird to be this close to Endwalker. Probably not as weird as Dawn Trail is going to feel though. Although getting through post Endwalker is going to be interesting because there's going to be a trial basically every walking stream. Same with post Dawn Trail. We're skipping trials because they're optional quests, unfortunately. For this run, anyway. Ah, more donut. Oh, it's Gloom. Ooh, purpley. Alright. I remember when I had to fight my way through here, dude. So many mobs. When we were still a Dragoon. Excuse me, holy shit. You really need to stop staying up until 2 AM, guys. I know I say this every stream, but I really do. Although tonight it's fine for me to stay up until 2 AM because I don't have anything to do tomorrow, but... Stop what? Go to bed early? Oh, yeah, no, good luck. Dude, I was sitting watching 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown while eating Snickers ice cream. Was a good evening. It's really good, dude. It's like a giant tub. It's basically vanilla ice cream with blended Snickers in it. It's so good, man. It's not my favorite, though. I think Tillamook stuff is still my favorite. Tillamook's the best value, too. New brand stuff is like that's expensive here. Yeah. It's quite rare here, to be honest. I've only ever seen it at this, like, in the import section where we order our groceries from. Excuse me. But that fucking A rank is waiting for me somewhere. Nearly back at the Rising Stone. And we're in the final stretch for Endwalker. Or for Shadowbringers to get to Endwalker. Soon, TM. Craving fries and ice cream now. I have both of those in. We have waffle cut fries in the freezer. Ugh. Literally when? Like episode 7 or 8? When we were here on Dragoon, you redeemed the side quest, I went to do it, and the A rank was hiding there. I don't know, was it 7 or 8? It was before 10, I'm pretty sure. a skill issue. It was an attention span issue for sure. It was definitely that. You know what nearly happened again, like 2 or 3 weeks ago? There's an A rank in Lakeland that's just like a bigger version of the normal mobs there. It looks like it just belongs with where it spawned. And I zoned out and was walking towards Raktika. And then I looked over and I was like standing on his hitbox. And I like panic teleported away, like a panic Reaper jump. It was like, holy shit. I was so close to dying. I think the only person that saw it was Scry. Oh, this is big spoilers, by the way, Arth. You might want to do it.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
This is very end of Shadowbringers story, so I'll let you head off. You probably have prep to do anyway, so get the Shadowbringers. Yeah, like next year sometime. Maybe end of this year. Depending on how unforgiving Eureka is, I guess.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
That's big.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
She's been busy.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
It better fucking do.
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Near the end of the Dragonsong War, I guess.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
He's having a big eep. He's
Might
tired.
not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
That's brave. The
Mayhap
idiot
she
that can't
is.
run.
But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
That's it. Blow some smoke.
And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me.
I think he likes Alpha now, guys.
Some dreams
Just a hunch.
are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
We should have just made her teleport on the spot. It wouldn't have had the same impact if she just disappeared, but realistically, that's what she's going to do as soon as she leaves that door. She doesn't walk in there. She just doesn't want me to see.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Yeah, he's a reveal for a job, basically.
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
It's an emerald weapon. Dark Knight weapon.
Speaking of preparations,
Paladin weapons.
is it
Ironworks,
safe to
Blue
assume that you
Spirit.
will be ready to control you know what?
Uzaku.
The hour draws nigh.
Gordon, Sephiroth,
This
Zervan.
vision, forged for
Nidhogg.
Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
The A-rank. You did.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Well, it looks like I'm going to have to be have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Tancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you, lot more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risk life on limb, like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. 5.5 done. The company we keep. Alice can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Telophon. Oh, fuck me. I know, Baba. I've got a lot of walking to do and then I'll eat. Ah, I'm only. You're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Gryle, I'm afraid we're still waiting. We do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place. The Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ildar's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the XIV, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but the Telophor is still out there. It's not as if we could afford to lower our guard. Guys, I just saw the objective for this quest. Fucking machination. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Oh, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments, discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. That more rank fear? No. So the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Sires too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honoured to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Another has appeared. I can't fix them, dude. I can get rid of them when they appear, but I can't fix them. Thanks, Bubba. Then I will bear your answer thither, with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Your server tracks them. I have changed the URL 5 times now since we started Crimson Desert. It is not doing anything. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and your Stola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. Like I could gate the Discord behind some commands or something, or behind channel points, I guess. I think we've all played our part in this little endeavor, don't you, Emily? All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive effort. Thanks, Jazzy. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? What, but you can remove the art channel? Seems to be the... They post in the general one sometimes. It depends on how smart the bot is. But no, I think I could just... I could gate the Discord behind a channel point redeem. Change the link and then gate it behind a redeem so no one can find it. It doesn't have to be expensive. It could be like 1,000 points or something, but... Make it a temporary link. Speak with the Resistance Guard in the Alamigan Quarter. Yeah, fuck you too, game. Be right back. could try a honeypot channel. No, I think I can just... A lot of streamers these days do get their Discord behind commands and stuff. No, Mumbi. You're not allowed human food. No, don't come back up. What do you think he does? Like, actually. We're back, no worries. Watching you, Yellow. He's very curious. Man, I was really hungry. I believe I'm walking to fucking El Amigo again though, dude. sunny in the crowd. Quite rare. Well, rare when I'm here anyway. It's normally shitting it down with rain. Nearly back at grid. Shit. Did we to right click? Okay, so Alamigo from Mordona's like an hour and a bit, maybe? No, probably about an hour, I'd say, actually. This is the third last question. It's a long one, but it'll be worth it, right? And Walker is so close. Okay. Alright, let me just tidy up my desk and then we'll carry on. We got a lot of walking yet. Okay. Desk is nice and tidy. Well, the most played game this week is the Lego Batman game on PSN. Actually quite a quiet week looking at it. Lego Batman, Saros, EA Sports FC 26, Pragmata, Neverness to Everness, Hades 2, Diablo 4, Wu Chang, Star Wars Outlaws, and Ghost of Yoto. And none of them are huge numbers either. Okay. Someone just typed in chat, Hatsune Miku? I never thought I would miss the boat to East Shroud, dude. Probably a bot. Mm-hmm. Man, still need to fix this microphone arm. I have not done it yet. I know I've been talking about it for like a year. I still haven't done it. I will do it one day, maybe. Ugh. Stop trying to kill the slug, Walkin. It didn't do anything wrong. Uh... Oh, God. Well, we're nearly back into Stormblood zones, guys. You know, my historical favorite areas to walk through. I love them. I love them so much. They do not inflict pain upon me in any way. actually... I'm not really looking ahead much. I know one of the solo, like one of the solo things we have to do. But I actually don't really know much of where we have to roam around for this one. Because I actually, when I did this on Miko, I did most of 7 point... No, sorry, I did it at the end. I did most of 5.4, 5.5, and 5.55 in one go. Because we weren't raiding. So I didn't really play much. And I wasn't particularly hyped for Endwalker when it announced because I hadn't been raiding, so I wasn't really, like, into the game. And then I did the rest of the story, like, from 5.4 onwards, and then watched the trailer again and it got me hyped. Okay. God, I'm not going to miss doing this walk. I'm sure we're going to have to do it a few more times yet before we're done with the game, but damn. I am not going to miss it. My friend is up to. Oh, Lenny's AFK. Probably eating dinner. Miss it. Alrighty, back through the bridge. And on to Pix. What's this place called? Castellum Volodnia. Volodina. Volodina. I remember having difficulties with that word the first time we got here. Oh, at least we're nearly there. It doesn't feel so far away. When you make it to like the fringes, it doesn't feel too bad. Honestly, the zone that drags the most of these three is probably the peaks. You have to wind around a lot. Yeah. Let's go get some water in a bit, I think. Because I don't have any on my desk anymore. Thank you for making the long trek. I do what I can. Which isn't much more than that in this challenge. We're getting there though. Slowly but surely. God. We're getting there. It's the quiet time of day, like my time between like 4 and maybe 6 is the quiet point of walking usually. It's kind of nice. It's nice and relaxing. Lets me unwind a bit, you know? Hello again, Berda. We meet pretty much every time I do this work, huh? Nice roll. Time is it? So it's 11:50 p.m. Oh, does that mean I won't get the super obnoxious locks music? Will I get the nice peaceful nighttime one? Probably not. Or maybe a bit. Eh, nearly in the peak. Actually, how long did this section take? Okay, 13 minutes to get here from the entrance in the Shroud. That's not too bad. All right. The Peaks border. Okay. See how long this section takes. I don't think I've ever actually timed the peaks. You guys are all good. Nice peaceful time. I don't have anything in this upcoming week to talk about apart from we have Elementalists like hero mode to do. We stopped at the beginning of the second temple, which means there's still like 7 of them to go, including that one. Obviously, it'll go quicker because we have less to do. And we know the temples relatively well, so that shouldn't slow it down too much. We also have only walking again, start of end walking next week this time. Friday, if we finish Elementalists on Tuesday, Wednesday, I think we can maybe start a zone locked. If not this week, next week. Because it might need a bit more setup. There's still some stuff I want to test and stuff. So. You're back with dinner? Welcome back with your dinner. We are almost at the locks. Ath is doing treasure maps if you want to join in, Lenny. You've done the treasure map quest that introduced them. Oh, really? That was a yellow quest. Oh, interesting. So it takes 4 minutes so far to get from the entrance to here. So it's probably another like 12, 13 minute section like the Fringes is, I guess. Okie dokie. Okay. I love seeing the text box saying an hour of cutscenes for now. Hey man, it's a movie. You can watch it while you eat dinner. Alright. Man, I still can't believe we'll be starting Endwalker next week. That's crazy. I was just flown by, yeah. It's been nearly a year since we started. 11 months in like 4 days' time, I think. 6 days' time. Until it's been 11 months. It's crazy to me, like, catching people up. You know, like, we're only... I think I'm, like, 50 quests behind Joe. When I started, I was, like, 300 and something behind Ath, and now I'm... I think 200 and something ahead. Like, we're catching Sandra, which is insane. Although Sandra's addicted to field operations, which is part of it too. Can't be in a year. If I did nothing but walk, we could. But I don't have a big enough... I don't have a big enough community to do it. Like, we could, in theory, we could PF. And if we'd kept the 2 days a week thing, we would be... Oh, by this point, yeah, we'd probably be done. Thinking about it. If I'd kept the 2 days a week thing, like, you know, after I came back, yeah, I think we would have managed. I think we would have beaten it in, like, probably late April, I would say. Missed a few, yeah, we did. We missed 7 walking streams. But we still have the option to do Week of Walking when we hit Dawn Trail, which I probably will. It's okay, it is, yeah, life happens. It's fine. Ah. The entrance to the locks again. Interesting, the peaks is actually shorter than the fringes to get through. The fringes was 13 minutes. This is actually only 10 so far. Okay, 11 minutes now, yeah, 11. Yeah. Had no idea. Okay. We might get like 1 in-game hour of the nighttime music, maybe. There you go. The amount of blue quest markers I have now, yep. You still got more story to do as well. I like this nighttime theme. Go up the stairs. Why not? I was buying in the Akashian Rock. Well, you told me it was the wrong... You told me the wrong retainer, so I bought someone else's and resold it. I think yours might not have sold because I think mine did. I just stuck it back up for what I paid for it. But yeah, orchestrion rolls are slow movers, unfortunately. Unless it's a really popular song like the Honeybee one or something. God, this music's so aggressive. What's on the quest line? Probably. If you're in Post-Dawn Trail, yeah, check out. I'm just picking up every dude quest log is gonna look like my fucking to-do list at this rate, man. It's... Okay, we made it for Alamigo. For Alamigo. And we left 59 minutes ago. Oh. I always say use like just to get certain. Okay, building cities. Wait, what's this guy? Can't just walk through the door apparently. Doors are too advanced for walking. The fuck a chaotic alliance raid? It's like 24-man savage. There's only one of them so far. No, lady. Can technically do shimmer your own reels if they meet. I mean, do you want to? I actually haven't done Shimmer You Unreal. I don't really care for Unreals very much. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? And what the duty? It's Shinryu Extreme, but tuned for level 100. The Unreal trials rotate every major patch.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Is it easier than regular Extreme? No, it's harder. Because it's level 100. Because you can unsync the normal Extreme.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails,
You know,
I've
what
always
they
found
give?
cannonballs quite effective.
Glamour gear.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them
Mounts.
slaughtered?
Hairstyle.
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
For chaotic, anyway. For Unreal.
Yestola spoke of defenders.
What can you get
I've
from
offered a
Foul
means
Hollows?
to clear a path, should you require it.
It's basically just the
Given the
Wondrous
enemy's
Tales rewards,
capabilities,
right?
We will all need to play our part if we are to have
Minions,
any chance
mounts,
of success.
stuff like that.
For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land.
Yeah, you got it.
the
Yeah,
air, and
most
the
people
sea.
doing those will be at Biss.
And together there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Or if not Biss gear, Biss item level at the very least. Or you could have good tome gear and crafted gear as well. That would be
I beg
viable.
your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little city without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that mean
First time ski pack for some more mixing chef it. Yeah. Yeah, Dawn Trail's not too bad to do them in.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
You also got places like Occult Crescent and stuff you can do.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them. That which
Actually,
we
like you doing
call
things.
a primal.
Yeah, but the fates
Needless to say,
for OC
if we
don't
are to
count
succeed,
towards your
engaging
shared
with
fate
such
level.
foes can only ever be considered a last resort.
Unfortunately.
And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Although, if he's going for the relic weapon, yeah, that would be a good call.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed.
Probably a good
So
idea
we
for you
must
to go for the
endeavour to
relic weapon,
discover
actually.
the source of the
You-
ether on which the process depends. Do so.
In about 2 months, it will be
present
the
a way
best
to
weapon in the
halt
game.
summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While
Does
you're
DT?
conducting
Yep.
your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them.
Yeah, essentially, you just have to start the Occult Crescent stuff to get to
stand
the
a
point where
better
you can
chance of
start
keeping
making a
our
relic
enemy at
weapon.
bay, we would
And
do well
then
to
you can
coordinate our
farm the first
defensive
step of the
efforts,
relic weapon while
sending
doing Fates.
reinforcements to assist our neighbors when
That's
needed.
how I did it. I got pretty much all of mine from Fates.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies.
But yes, Lenny, it does.
But say the word, and we shall come.
3 stages now, the 4th one drops at the end of July, which is the last stage.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea.
Like this scene.
What say you, my friend?
Right. I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. This is why.
But that's the name
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Yeah, he's a fake, see?
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set to put foot upon these shores, and that I was heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that will be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Hey, Carne Sona. Elder Seeds here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbours, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities beside. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so. It is our hope that we make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse into the weight of more worldly interest, and I have no wish to see this endeavour suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations, drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until we next meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former braves, you understand. Won't you join me in seeking them out? Hope you're enjoying Depression Bringers. Yeah, we're nearly done. We only have like 2 quests left. We're enjoying our walk through it. As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend us a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Did Miku make the world hers? She's trying really hard. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. She just makes people think Miku, Uiu. You know? Speak without, I say. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after the fateful date in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from a singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question. Namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you. And let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Oh God, Gridania. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Eliane. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. Alright, let me do my... Okie dokie. There we go. Alright, back to walking. To Castrum Oriens. That's Fringes, right? Probably a good 40 minutes away or so, I'd say. Half an hour, maybe. No, probably close to 40. Okay, so Keshamorians and then whatever's after that. 2 hours until usual stream end. But we will go until we finish Shadowbringers. So we can start Endwalker fresh next week. The canon named expansion for this character. Also, for people that are new and are wondering, yes, this is how we play the game. Even in dungeons. In trials and everything. Hello, sir. Back to the excessive music. I think that's an A rank. No, it's a paper. It's less worrying. This has been a long quest. It's like an hour and a half so far. It's still by no means our worst day for progression. No, that was that one day in Stormblood, like post Stormblood, where we only got 4 quests done in 8 hours. Very cold here. Rice was saying it was cold the other day when we were doing extremes together. You're sleeping, have to go to bed, but 14 waits for no one. Nearing your bedtime, huh? It's like what, like 7:30? I did find out something kind of annoying. I'll have to DM you it though. I don't really want to talk about it on stream. Yeah, it's related to Zone Lock, but I just don't. Those no. Nothing you did. No, you're not in trouble, Ellie. Don't worry. No. Don't be scared. He'll break your legs like he did mine. Shut up. Roll, my legs don't work. That's why he watches Walkin. The good thing is that Huey's at endgame now. He's in post-Dawn Trail, which means I can recruit him for Walkin. Bad idea, don't do that. Nope. You gotta do it, dude. You gotta learn. Oh yeah, so I can talk about that bit later though. The WoW add-on managers are really simple. They basically auto-detect where your WoW is installed because it has like a set place. And then you install them and it just works. You might have to do some setup in the game. The only one that really seems to need work for me is All the Things. But the guy who started Zone Lock, Nabble, he actually has a guide on how his is set up. But anything other than that I can help you with. So what's Occult Crescent? Occult Crescent is a field operation. It's basically a giant instance with lots of people in it. Doing fates and then harder versions of fates called critical encounters. It has a separate like job system where you can have like a second job attached to yours called a phantom job that gives you new abilities. It has its own gear that you can buy that makes you stronger in there. It has Forked Tower, but you don't want to worry about Forked Tower for a long time yet. The eye level requirements to site. Do you have access to the FC chest, Huey? Like to withdraw money? Because you can borrow from that if you need to buy gear. I don't think so. Just have a look. If not, I'll do it later. I can sort it out. You mainly play tank, right? There was an FC chest. Where is it? If you go into like you either into the FC house and then into the company workshop, which is like where you get to the private chambers. Or in like the cities near the market boards, there tends to be an FC chest there. If not, I'll set up permissions after walking. Enjoying Viper 2, but I'll probably keep my usual tank healer DPS priority. Playing a melee DPS will make you a better tank. Because you'll know to watch out for what positionals the other jobs have, and like, it makes you better at uptime as well. Like, I couldn't say there's much correspondence between maybe tank and healer, because you realize how much of a difference using cooldowns makes. So you know roughly how much damage the tank will take when you're healing them. Things like that. You can use it. Can you withdraw money? Not deposit. Make sure you're not depositing it, because it'll steal all your money. Just make sure. See if you can withdraw it. Because that's just my backup fund. It gets filled in every now and then. If you can withdraw money, then you can use it to buy your tank gear. Okay, okay, yeah. I'll sort that out after stream. Just ping me when stream is ending, or on Discord, and I'll do it. Craft the gear, because it's a lot more expensive to craft the gear than it is to just buy it. Because he'd have to level his crafters to being near best in slot level 100. And you'd have to level multiple crafters to do it. Light work. I say, how many crafters do you have at level 100, Lenny? None, but I'm not in DT. Neither's Ath. Ath is a menace. Sorry, I ratted you out, Letty. She actually has every crafter at over 90, like 90 or higher. And she has one job, or two, I guess, at 100. Three at 90 or DPS. Yeah, she has Paladin at 92, Scholar Summoner at 100. And then every crafter at 90 or 91. And then Fisher at 90. Miner and Botanist at 82. What's funny is the 3 jobs you have at 90 are the 3 jobs she hasn't unlocked. The average cost would be to buy all the gear for the tank from the market. Probably a couple mil. Maybe a bit more with the weapon. You can actually improve your crafted gear now as well with the augmenting thing. Yeah, I remember when you didn't even have anything other than Dancer leveled up. I remember telling you about Reaper. Our wings system out. Yeah, Dawn Trail Extremes. Gambling with actions. It's your gacha brain, dude. Yeah, there's a bit of RNG with gacha with the gacha version of Dancer. Bard has it a bit too, I guess. Bard has procs. Reaper doesn't, thankfully. I don't know if there are any other. I guess TBN on Dark Knight. Fucking hell, this quest is taking a while. New tank that's coming for Evercold. It should start at 90. You're gonna be a main tank then, Lenny? Use the death design skills. I have no idea. Rotation feel weird. That's the thing, is the Reaper is a very rigid rotation. You use death design at very set points. As long as you don't fuck up your gallows or your gibbet, you just use it whenever. It doesn't really affect Reaper's rotation. Okay, so that's what it is. I'm saying the new tank is considered a main tank, not an off tank, in their new system. Go this one. And this I felt that's why everyone reviews different types of gear and to basically get two sets. Yep. Samurai uses different too. Samurai and Reaper only share right side. Although Viper shares right side with Bard, Machinist, Dancer, and Ninja. Okay, crying over being an off tank. Oh, they are. They're crying about something they have no fucking idea about because we have no idea about it at all because they haven't told us. It's just people either, you know, doomsaying it or content farming. One or the other. Getting close to getting another game request for Ath. We'll give her a choice of 3. Hey, firm, what's up? Oh, what game? I feel bad for Detroit, but I didn't realize how hard it would go. This is why you should play games that you request. Also, I think Ath is just a bit more sensitive to it than a lot of us would be. How are things going with walking? Oh, we're walking Shadowbringers. We're just in Stormblood. But yeah, it's good. A lot of walking today. We did a dungeon earlier. We have 3 quests left, including this one. Good things. It is a very good game. But it confronts some ugly parts of society. And depending on the experiences people have been through in their own lives, they might react to it differently. Detroit didn't have a particularly prominent effect on me, for example. Like, I acknowledge that it confronts some of the darker parts of the human, like, society we have, but there was nothing that affected me personally. It sounds kind of woke, yeah. Because you can equate apparently being woke to intelligence, so yeah, what's up? We're in the midst of a heat wave. Monday and Tuesday will be the hottest days in the UK in May over 100 years. We're in a bit of a heat wave at the moment, but it's because we're coming to the end of summer. But it's 44°C today. It is something, I can tell you that much. $31 here today, yikes. I wouldn't want that in a British house, dude. I'll go with a giant ass face. Oh, Prish, nice. I'm gonna find some warmer clothes. No worries, Lenny. Got the aircon going. Yeah, we have ours on 24/7. And we were expecting it to spike our electric bill massively, but it actually didn't go up by anywhere near as much as we thought. Like, we have 2 of them on all day, every day. The one in the cat room and the one in here. And then we have the one in the living room that we turn on when we need to. What BTU are yours? It's a good question. Jazzy, do you know the BTU of our air conditioner? You know our aircon? You know the BTU? She says no. I could probably find out though. Let me see if I can find it. Much else to fucking do at the moment, so. We don't actually use BTU here, apparently. 24,000, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we have like a split type in here. It was like the most efficient we could find. It helped that its efficiency rating was 6.9. So. Although it's higher than that now, I think it got revised in the standards. And it's like 7.3 or something. We have a 2 horsepower, yeah. 18,000, 24,000. Yeah, because we have this one on, and then the one in the cat room is a window type. We have to have that one at the moment, because one of our cats has a heart condition, so she's a lot more susceptible to heat stroke. So while it's summer, we just have to make sure it's a bit cooler for her. Welcome back. Juno, yep, 24 man. The FF11 themed 24 man. It's the first one. Queue time should be pretty good about now too. Just hope you don't end up in B Alliance. Oh, requirements not met. Yeah, that makes sense. It wasn't launched with Dawn Trail, so it was launched like 4 months after. So people were already relatively geared by that point. Recommended space is the recommended BTU square foot of space times 20 and then 10%. We basically have like horsepower per square meter kind of things. Because everything here is in metric. Well, I guess technically horsepower is technically an imperial measurement, but it's like a universal one. Is there really an alternative measurement to horsepower for that? For that kind of measurement? Sleepy. Can't wait to not learn anything and stay up late tonight. Dude, Fern, yesterday I actually got tired from emotion. WoW hit me really hard, dude. Just the fact that I think the fact that nothing had like from the areas we're in, nothing had changed. You know, they didn't really improve stuff after the Cataclysm. So the world still looks the same, and you were in the same, no worries, and you were in the same outfit like as when I quit. It was just, yeah, it was surreal. I made a new character on my EU account off stream. I played for like 3 hours. Just trying to gauge how Zone Lock would work and set the add-ons up correctly and stuff. I did find out, unfortunately, that I have to change which add-on program I use because of circumstances that I don't particularly want to discuss on stream, but let's just say that a certain company that handles an add-on manager is in a less than desirable place globally. And I do not wish to support that via ad revenue. So I found an alternative, thankfully. Just means it's a pain in the ass that I have to, you know, manage it again. Well, I think if I install the new manager, I think because of the way WoW add-ons are installed, I think it should probably just detect them, right? Not that I mind setting it up again. Like, that's fine. That stopped ages ago, yeah. I didn't know until today, and then I saw it and I was like, ew. But yeah, apparently WoW Up is the one to go for. Less invasive as well. Because I do remember back when I played, I don't think there was an alternative. I think it was just Curse. But yeah, it's Overwolf that's the problem. What's annoying now is for a time it got integrated into Twitch. Oh really? I didn't know that. There's a thing as well now is that, you know, like how there's like Warcraft logs for uploading like your passes and shit? FF14 is FF logs. They've started trying to force Overwolf on you. Yes, Overwolf is the issue, Lenny. It's not Curse, it's the fact that Overwolf kind of basically owns it. Yes, that's headquartered in a certain place, shall we say. I hate that I have to be Overwolf. It's like a modding client thing used for a lot of games, like for Minecraft or WoW and stuff. For FF logs, if you use that client now, which I don't. I only use the stock uploader. It's very invasive software that is, I think Archon has something to do with it too for 14. Very invasive software that is headquartered in a less than desirable place. "15 minutes, yeah. It's about right for an Alliance raid. Yeah, he's on Tombury. But those queues are going to get shorter soon because of the region-wide duty finder. Is that going to be a good or bad thing? Cross-server group finder and WoW result in Warspay. It's cross-region, so basically, well, it's like your entire region, effectively. We already have cross-server in 14. We've had it for like 10 years. Basically, if you queue on Tombury, you'll end up in a group with anyone from our entire elemental data center. Soon it will be all of Japan that can queue up together as the first one, and then NA will get the same, and then EU. Honestly, the community in 14 is fairly tame. Sorry, I went quiet as well. I was reading about Overwolf being scummy. But yeah, it's... I can't... With the JPA community especially, I can't see it being... Like, FF14's community has its problems, like anything does, but it's nowhere near as toxic as WoW's. I had literally been on my new character for like an hour and a half yesterday before someone started making insensitive political comments in the fucking newcomer chat. I was like, yep, this is what I remember. Oh, fucking hell, gassy. Oh, look who it is. What brings you two here? We're not having to do with that big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. This dude is basically Zell. As Real will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Signs, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but to try to repay it? Have fun on the third boss, Huey. Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the signs of something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. It's our creed, and I still strive to live by it this day. What do you mean? You actually have to tank on the third boss. Every tank does. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Ori Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all got us something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things than that. It's worth protecting. Which is what being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. I'm only, could you? Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Well, what's found in ideals was something to be proud of. Ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was in it only for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, We've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Complete. Second last quest of Shadowbringers. Here we go. On official business. Alphino is keen to hear what Azys and Nirethia have learned from the Braves who turned their back on the cause. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to the Gridania and hear what the others have said. Have learned, sorry. Laters. This is quest 697. Endwalker is getting very close. Because they got so predictable that you left after the heat wave, it's going to be -1 at night. The fuck? But climate change isn't real, right? Hello, bee. Maybe it got bad because I left. Maybe it was waiting for me to leave. I was protecting the weather from... I was protecting the UK from bad weather, that was it. Doing a shit job, apparently. Oh, God, dude. I've been looking into a mod to help me a bit with gearing in Zone Locked because I don't know enough about the gearing system these days. Obviously, endgame gearing means nothing to me because then I would learn how to do it properly. But apparently there's a couple add-ons that sort of just give you a big green arrow if it's better. And I think for Zone Locked, until I learn what the fuck I'm doing, that's probably a good idea. I need that on, yeah. It's we call it, we'll say it the YouTuber way so we don't get demonetized. We call it PAWN. P-A-W-N. Because if you pronounce that word in the British way, it can be misunderstood. Both people got knocked off the stage from the first uppercut. Impressive. Like being back in day one. Probably might have another type pattern that calculates value based on the weight. Yeah, basically, yeah. But because of the way the stats are distributed these days, and also, you know, when you're relatively low level, like, you know, when you're level 35 and your gear only has like a max of like 8 strength or 20 stamina, you know, things like that. It's hard to tell how significant each stat point is. I managed to catch on to the mechanic somehow. It's called cheating. He's hacking. Ban him. That one's not too bad. The one where you have like the different length markers. Is that the one you're talking about? Like the different distances? Yeah, that one's pretty easy to do. I think you're more likely to get hit by the first wait for it thing, like when it's just a big AoE and then an in, like an out and then in. I think that one's more likely to fuck people over. I remember doing that fight on stream and I landed on the very like edge of the arena. Noct was like, Jesus Christ here. It's like holding on with my toes because I was being greedy. You said your shard, look familiar. Isn't there a lot less? Yeah, yeah. It quite often sends you back to the old areas. It's just when you're not walking them, you kind of just teleport to where you need to go. Remember, still no teleport. Are you able to hazard a guess on how many times you died the whole run? In the overworld 1, in the whole, including trials? Oof. Probably over 50, I would say. 2 in the overworld? No, it's 1. It's only 1 in the overworld. Back in A Realm Reborn. And to be honest, that 1 in the overworld could have been avoided. I just wasn't paying enough attention. You gonna drop the knife glasses? Yeah. But you can still greed it. Because it will be good. It'll be better than what a lot of the stuff you're using is. Where is she in Old Grid? Okay. Holy shit, up near the Lancers Guild. It's been a long time since I was there. Yeah, the Archers Guild's here. I come with her a lot. But walkin hasn't actually met her, I don't think. Such an awful fucking FC tag. Such a horrible word, isn't it? Okay, here we are. Elise. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphanam, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will go about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Motherfucker. Oh, what I would give to be able to take that boat. Oh, look at it. It's so inviting. Look. Look how close it is. I suppose there's a zone boundary here, right? Or we could just walk through. Because if I've been wasting time for that for a very long time, I'm going to be pissed. No, there's actually no zone boundary here. Is that a long walk? No, it's just like one zone. It's just annoying. Like, I never really use this transport because I just teleport on my main. So I never thought I'd miss it, but man, do I miss it. But no, essentially to get to East Shroud, New Gridania, Central Shroud, and East Shroud. It's not too bad. You know, I'm actually kind of intrigued with Zone Locked. I guess I have to wait until Nabal's finished Outland. But I wonder how long the expansions are going to take compared to the original game. Reawaken the Sick. Yeah, it gets sicker as you level up too. You get like an off global cooldown to weave in between the attacks, and then you get like a big finisher when you hit 100. The whole thing is AoE as well, so it's really fucking strong in dungeons. Yeah, all of Reawakening is AoE, yeah. The third fight was tough. The Archangel was my favourite fight in there, I think. I know the final fight is pretty fucking cool. Anime of the year? I do not watch anime anymore. The most recent anime I have watched is... Jazzy and I watched together. Yeah, someone in chat will definitely be able to chat to you more about this than me. What did Jazzy and I watch? We started watching Komi. Komi Can't Communicate, but that's because I read romance manga all the time. It's my desired genre. We watched Kanan a couple years ago. I'm watching original Yu-Gi-Oh! Every now and then. Oh, we watched Fragrant Flower. Because I read that, and I really recommended it. I really enjoyed Fragrant Flower, so I recommended the anime to Jazzy. Watched it because of my recommendation years back. Yeah, we just don't. We watch mostly YouTube together. YouTube and sometimes movies, but not too many. So Fern, what do you think of the mobs leveling up with you in WoW up to like the ceiling of that zone? What do you think of that? Although actually with some of the stuff on the PTR for Midnight, that's going to change again soon, I think, for the endgame stuff. People seem quite excited about it, judging by what Bellula was saying from the reviews. Tongardi Boshi no Atelier. What's that in English? Fucking weebifying names that have an English name. Witch Hat Atelier, okay. No, it's all good. No, it's not you. It's just like, when websites do that, when you like look something up and it's like, no, this is how you Romanize it. It's like, I just want the fucking name, dude. I don't blame you for it. I blame the super weebs. I think My Anime List was the first one that did that. Where you search something up and it's like, no, this is how it says. It's like, no, please, come on. I get respecting the original language, but if I want to do it that bad, I'd write it in fucking kanji. Sorry, that's my own personal rant. It's just always annoyed me. I would like to watch anime more. The thing is, I don't really like watching things without Jazzy these days, so it kind of has to be both of us at the same time. Like, I used to quite happily like watch my own anime and stuff, but these days I'm either playing 14 streaming or watching stuff with her during cat time, so it kind of restricts it a little bit. Which is past 5 years, yeah. I don't know when I would have really cut back. I think my thing is I like background noise, and I don't hate them, but I'm not as big on dubs. So I tend to have stuff in the background that's English. So, like, the main things I watch these days, like, as background noise, are, like, Twitch streams or Top Gear. I usually have the old Top Gear on loop every now and then. 8 out of 10 Cats does Countdown. Some older YouTube series, like Frankie on PC's DayZ series. I like that one. Just died off on you. One of the things of being an adult, sometimes it just changes things up a bit. Trophy grinding has been a massive part of my life since, like, what, like 2008 now? 2008, 2009? But, I mean, nowadays I'm considering, it's like, do I just stream MMOs? Do I keep just doing stupid challenges in MMOs? Obviously, I would never drop trophy grinding completely because it is my hobby. But, and there would be, like, you know, big game releases like new Final Fantasies and things like that where I'd want to stream them. But there could be some schedule shifting going up in the future. It was actually something I planned to do in my week off, but alas, I am not ready for that. Turns off the zone lock. You're assuming the zone lock will ever end. Nabble streams like 4 or 5 days a week, and he only streams WoW, and it took him over a year to do vanilla. You know how fucking long that's going to take me? Not to mention, walking will continue. Evercold is coming. There's also a lot of other stuff we could do in WoW. Like, we could go for the insane title again. We could try and, you know, farm achievements. There's a lot of stuff we could do when zone locked is, like, hitting ceilings. Yeah, the people I was playing kind of dickish. How come? Normally they don't really even say anything. It's very rare for people to talk on GP. Or did they pull the boss early? Because sometimes that's just an accident. We want to go for mounts? Good news. They're part of zone locked. Ah, welcome Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking once again so soon after the meeting. Been a while since we last spoke. Dude, there's like a spectral tiger type thing in 14 that I still don't have. Indeed it has. Though the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones. No chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Start the fight as I was watching the boss cutscene the moment the cutscene ended. I got hit by 2 A's. Yeah, it's probably a mistake, dude. They don't generally pull, like, deliberately. JP are pretty chill. Horned One Kane Senna said that walking ones would come to Little Solus. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one. And in quite a hurry, it seems. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Elfino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a twin adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be the Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait. It isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarcely believe it myself. When I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Fortuneau Leveilleur. Your father? Well now, the fact that there's a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough. But him? Right. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him? And not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking once for more urgent matters. Go. An audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Fucking errand girl of light walking around the world. Go here, go there, go here for no other fucking reason. Why do I have to be there? They said you two are there, not me. I didn't even say anything, I just stoically nod. Why do I have to go? What is that mount even called? I've forgotten it. Eterna, right? Yeah. I sent it to you, Fern. Oh, you like that mount, Fern? Honestly, the coolest one is still, the coolest mount is still the one for getting all of the Dawn Trail Extreme. Yeah, if you get every Dawn Trail Extreme mount, you get this. Man, there's been a lot of walking today. You didn't let me look cool. Well, get there. We can all farm it on OCE together. The wings, yeah. Six sets and then the final one. And I have none of them because I have been lazy since Shadowbringers, to be honest. I didn't really mount farm. Actually, no, thinking about it. Yeah, the last time I mount farmed was fucking Hades. I'm gonna do some on Monday, I think. Because my evenings are going to be busy again soon with Ultimate, so I won't be able to mount farm as much. I would like to get the mounts or have 100 tokens. Well, actually, no, yeah, I guess get the mounts and maybe have 100 tokens for the last one by Evercold. I'm going to have to haul ass to do that. Might be some late nights. Which you're not going to need it. The drop rate for the older ones isn't too bad anymore, but the current one's just kind of a pain in the ass. I've seen it once in 12 clears, and I did not win. It would be really nice if OCE players could come and visit the JP servers. And we could do mount farming sessions on Tombury and stuff. Where I actually have more connections than Materia. I have different connections, I guess. My Materia connections are much more casual. Fucking termites. Time of years. Been flying things. How did they even get in? Gonna fly in my face any second because I have streamlights pointing at me and it's gonna see them as lights. It's just gonna like, yeah, fly straight at me and freak me out. We have 50 minutes left and we haven't finished the quest yet. It might be a little over 8. Because we have another quest to do and it has a solo duty, so... We will finish tonight. And then Endwalker will be... next week. And we'll break 700 quests next week too. Ugh. This fucking thing, dude. Fuck off. Shit, this is the wrong entrance. Oh, it's fine. I wonder if we'll finish before the last story patch. Because that's like September, I think. Or with Week of Walking, probably. So we'll have to have an extra walking session to get up to Evercold. It'll be very weird having my main and walking at the same prog point. Right, let's go and have this important meeting. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Sita and your friends are waiting within. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortuno's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Cryle permission to request Sharlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover.
Elder Azys here. I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Lla, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Right.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
He does have a punchable face.
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Nirethia, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the Seventh
There's
Umbral
1.0 graphics,
Calamity,
bro.
it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
Who the fuck is Louis? He's talked about a lot in the story, though. At least.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
I think she kind of suspected this, to be
To
fair.
chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
This wouldn't technically be like Greenland with where it's positioned, because it is like meant to be a parallel of our
Father,
world.
you must ask the Forum to reconsider.
It's in the northern
You may feel
hemisphere.
safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I don't think that would convince him, like yelling at him.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
You just have a point. As punchable as he is. Huh. Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better.
I am like a
By
literal god,
espousing
my
such
guy.
barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father! How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fortuno, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
Yeah, because they disagree with his entire way of life.
I have
right?
said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alizé!
Typical elf behavior.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away?
No.
How can you let this happen?
Sensing some racism in chat right now. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuno who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Emily, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Yeah, he was a dick. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they almost ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. And it was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Instructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on the knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Charlian. I'm just like, adventure, woo! And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlians hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls for us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlie intend to do if we fail? All the food's shit. Fucking skill speed. Gross. It's terrible for Reapers. Oh, it's the last quest. Death unto Dawn. Kane Senna seems determined not to let the disappointment of Sharlayan's rejection distract her from the task at hand. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions. Grave tidings, walking ones. Oh shit, it's Fixia. Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Not the sylph. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Sylphatol. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West? That would be Kurthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophori have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait. This one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Bye, floating cabbage. Without knowing any of the background, the one thing being disavowed is allowed to act freely without censure. They kind of been doing that anyway. And Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. Follow live streamer comes back to FF14, makes an FC and invites her viewers. Our company just instantly gets filled with level 100 BIS crafted gear. I mean, it's just crafted gear, it's not BIS. Maybe I should be a VTuber to skip the grind. I mean, maybe. Why not? It helps if you have a following of tens of thousands of people. At once, my lady. Let us away. Oh, this is the final quest. I mean, that's why Nirethia streaming 14. No one gives me shit, dude. I pay for everything. I don't accept gifts. Every crafted thing that Noct has made for me, I've paid for. I just walk, dude. I just walk. This is a fucking whopper of a solo duty too, if I remember correctly. Also, to be honest, Huey, I literally make like 1 million gil every 2 days without playing the game. I don't really need anything. Like, I'm not omega rich, but I'm definitely not poor. If I didn't keep buying mounts, I think I'd have like 400 million by now. You even spend your gil these days. I just buy mounts. I buy mounts and raid stuff. I keep 50 million, and when I have enough for a mount I don't have above 50 million, I buy it. And then, yeah, I buy potions and food and crafted gear. But I won't have crafted gear to buy until at least... I mean, probably February, realistically. And that's if they don't change the entire gearing system. That was loud. Oh, nothing else here. Emily, it would seem Fordella has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, it will be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Potions and food. Yeah, food is really important in raid. If you don't use food in a savage raid, you're getting kicked. Potions are generally expected, but not constantly. Usually only when you know you're going to clear. Or to push a phase in an ultimate or something.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Is the food different? Yeah, some jobs use different stuff. Current best in slot is caramel popcorn, high quality. For most people.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh?
Yeah,
Dare
caramel
I crane
popcorn.
my
It's
neck
the
up
best
at
food.
you?
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Think his legs no worky.
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Being on an airship in a wheelchair must be one hell of a ride. They're not exactly gentle with
Come
how
on,
they turn
Alfino,
them.
it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in.
You recognize this voice actor phone?
But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though.
It's Joe Dempsey.
No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Gendry from Game of Thrones or Chris from Skins.
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. Yeah, there we go. The rest of the quest finished. I'm going to fall asleep in my chair. No worries, Lenny. It's all good. I think we're actually due to start the duties now. Like, we're getting quite close.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
Arenvold's a good dude.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
He's a good egg.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Oh, here we fucking go. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Tancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamiga, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I would recommend you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battle associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Death unto Dawn. Quest 698.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design.
I think we have RP duties in this one too.
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
G'raha just wants to kill shit.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Yeah, Cartano is certainly a choice. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch the events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. I've got a god to kill. Let me at him.
Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our all.
Alpha knows to be fucking dead already. He's ate like every fucking AoE. So they would overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I will keep them occupied. The rest of you seek out the primals. Let us divide our forces, that we may locate the primals more swiftly. Thancred, Y'shtola, and I shall head east. I'll concentrate my efforts on the temple. With luck, I should have a chance to cure some of them. Then I'll go west. Amoni and Alphino, come with me. I'm coming. Something's not right. I don't see any primals. Like the buckle charge. Neither do I, It's because you're a broke bitch. Oh my god, she's running. She knows how to do it. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alice and G'raha take the fight to the Telophoroi. He's running account room, better reset true. Challenge over. Indulging glams. Dude, my glamour dresser is full and I have 20 different plates. Don't think you're on my level. Mere apprentice. Alright, what we got? Single target. Sword combo. AoE. OGCD. Heal. Okay. There are so many of them. I won't be carrying anyone this week. We'll have to incapacitate them first. Luckily. When you've played every job, you kind of remember how to play most of them. Okay. Tempering has gone too far to treat them here on the battlefield. I agree, but this... Come on, fuck me. With this sphere, I fear they're beyond help. Imperials or no, I hate to see them in such pain. We must see that their suffering is not prolonged.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
You'll probably heal him more. No, he just fucking heals himself. Yeah, fuck him. The way she walks is really fucking funny. Uh-oh. This might hurt a little. Never mind. It died. It seems we've earned a moment's respite. Then let us take this opportunity to cure the tempered. Then Angelo cure the tempered. With me, Alice. Look at the way she walks. It looks so dumb. Oh, fuck. Yeah, she looks like she's really needs a shit. It looks like she's farted and she's not confident in it. Floats menacingly. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Carteneau. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like the pillars of the Azym Step, but greater in scale. Far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption of the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. It's quite bad. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Defeat Lunar Odin. Oh fuck, it's RP time. Okay, AoE heal. Fixed sign. Single target heal. Just new score combat. France combat. Okay. There we are, let's go.
I shall protect thee.
Can you get on with it? Oh, you're still up, please. This does not bode well. We best brace ourselves. I wish I had a party list. Okay.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense.
You fucking tank LB3'd. So must stay out of his reach, but guarding the confluence must come first. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Spicy. A little bit worried. Meanwhile, Nirethia and Azys prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Alright. What do we got? Foul combo. So, okay. Storing MP. Damage over time. Cure. Break. Prevent spellcasting. Movement and other activity. Okay. Right, let's go. You bitch. Okay.
I have you now.
Wait, he has cure combo. That was a free cure. What the fuck? Damn it. My brain is defaulting to my black mage key bindings on my main. Because but now's our chance. Okay. Need to take it away from the confluence because he keeps AoEing. Bitch. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I've got to concentrate quite hard. Isn't this a knockback normally? Yeah. Ow. There we go. Yeah. Good. Whew. 4 down. The RP duties are always interesting while walking. At the selfsame moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Mumba's just rolling around with the fucking doorstop. Alright. These are usually the hardest ones. Lunar Ifrit, the one Arvold and Fordola encountered. This one is not to be taken lightly. Be on your guard. Do you know how many of these fuckers I've killed? They look like. Okay. Leave this one to me. Wow, these guys hit harder than me. There's never a house in at the endgame hubs. One more stuff. I keep trying to commune here, dude. One with maining Reaper. I want my other skills, damn it. I think I can handle that. Do your thing, Estinian.
I have you now.
Why do they still do weird rollouts about it? I really follow it.
I will not be outdone.
Yeah. It's time we ended this. What are you gonna do? Okay. That wasn't too bad, thankfully.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Glory be to Garlemore.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
It's pretty much the end of Shadowbringers. Yeah. Apart from some cutscene stuff. Maybe some walking, hard to say.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
One battle at a time. We'll get there.
That
Agreed.
we will.
Can sense something, I guess. There we go. Shadowbringers done. However, we will skip the credits because I am not sitting here for that. Death unto dawn. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. He's a story skipper. He's a credit skipper because he's seen them enough. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Cartano, it is likely that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the theatre of etherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There's a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Krile, the Forum may have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, it remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matters of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been a wellspring of ethereological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there my lance will be ready. And what of you, Amonly? Might you be persuaded to join us? Plot a course for Sharlayan. Hear, hear. It is time we laid bare the Telophoroi's dark designs. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Krile to secure the necessary permission. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Death unto Dawn complete. Shadowbringers complete. Let's go. You've learned the emote shush. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital, I knew there'd be a meanwhile. Ah, the big reveal. That was revealed earlier than that. But, yeah.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once.
Modern-ish outfit.
With the
Vanguard.
gateway of the gods complete,
Vanguard dungeon.
all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Hey, Champy, what's up?
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have
The
Tataru
towers
relay our
are
findings
infested
to
by Kirby's and soon Kirby's just gonna start eating the world, dude.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
This was born the Kirby verse. Never played a Kirby game. There was one released a few years ago, I think, that looked kind of fun.
Everything all right back there?
Oh, Walkin's actually walking in a cutscene. She's following the rules. What? At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines in gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. To have a tail. Helps me balance with all the walking. Alrighty, guys. That means Shadowbringers is finally beaten after... let me calculate this. 425 hours of walking. We have made it this far. We will begin Endwalker in a week. Pick it up from there. Yep, walking is dipping. I will not be around until Tuesday when I will be playing Elementalist again, and then our walking journey obviously will resume next week. Zone Locked may start on Friday. I am unsure of that, but we shall see. Let's go find somebody to raid. The bunny is ending. Is Sandra still going? Sandra's still... Wow, Sandra's been going for ages, dude. I need 10 hours. Okay. We'll go raid Sandra. Sandra's good. She's an FF14 player. She's currently doing Bozja stuff. She's... yeah, I think she's doing Bozja, like... I don't know if it's relic stuff or not. She's doing something else. She does crafting, but we'll find out. Let's do... Thank you for the raid message, phone. I appreciate it. See if it lets me raid. There we go. We will... But yeah, like I said, no stream until Tuesday when we play Elementalist. We will carry on with the hero mode playthrough. And we have some other stuff next week. Potentially WoW Zone Lock starting, and then followed up with Only Walking beginning her Endwalker journey on Saturday. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you all the new faces. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you happen to be in the world. Take it easy. And I will see you soon. Bye. Oh, hey, I updated it.